The annual Joe Hunter drill. I am joined by, this is Paul Susskind, by the way, at Bayshore Redskins. I am joined by Lenny Gombert of the St. James Wildcats.
Good afternoon, race
and
fans.
Twan Simone of the Hempstead Yellow Hornets.
What up, everybody? Good to be out with you guys this year. How's everything going, man?
Beautiful. And look at this beautiful day we have for the Joe. Very rare do we get a crystal sunny day where we don't have to worry about rain. This is one of those days.
2013, BNC hose rained out. 2009, BNC hose rained out. Not tonight.
Not tonight.
Paul, the statistics that Twan put together for us, really impressive right now. You want to take us through it,
Yeah,
Twan?
listen,
Some of these Joe Hunter stats are really
let me
impressive.
just
Go ahead,
ask you
man.
here's a stat question,
What do you got?
because you like to do the stat stuff. How much easier is it to do the stats for the Joe because you've been alive and been to every one?
It's
compared
simple.
to coming up with state tournament stats or stuff like that, right?
Well, FD Archive doesn't go back to 1951, for example, but the Joe Hunter drill only to 2003, first one that we've ever had, so the 14th year of it. So yeah, quite easy to answer your question. So look, this is the 14th Joe Hunter Memorial Drill, and I don't know, trivia question: which teams have participated in all 13 so far?
Yeah.
Any idea?
Well, you kind of threw it out to us there, so maybe we should tease the audience that's listening a little bit. And I don't know if you want to move in a different direction for a little while. Let them think about
I'm
it.
just going to let them think about it now. I'll throw it out there, Lenny. I'll give the answers. Why not?
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, because we'll talk about appearances.
Go for it.
And I'm not talking about qualifications. I'm talking about appearances.
Right.
Obviously, the numbers are higher for teams that have qualified. And, however they get in, whether they're an honorary host or, they run on the food. You know what I mean? So, anyway, the Yellow Hornets, Islip Wolves, Bayshore Redskins, Northland and Hearst Piston Knockers, 4 teams who have participated in every Joe Hunter drill to date. Might be changing tonight, though. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that Islip and Northland are going to keep the streak going. Bayshore Redskins not out tonight?
Bayshore Redskins not coming tonight,
Okay.
though they qualified for it. They decided to take the week off. A lot of guys are on vacation, from what I hear.
Well, what you said, though, Paul, qualifying for it,
Right.
really important.
Yeah.
I mean,
Right.
I always looked at it as an honor. Not that my team did it that many years, but when you qualify to race in this drill, that's impressive.
Yeah.
I was actually traveling here on the Ocean Parkway, looking out at the ocean on my way, and I started thinking about the Joe Hunter and what it meant, and I can remember almost every single year in those last 14 years getting together in a team meeting. We would, when I was racing before the state drill, and you had these different outlooks on the state drill.
Mm-hmm.
Number one, let's get a point. Let's get on the board. Number two, let's get into the Joe. Let's
Right.
get into the Joe. It was always one of your top thoughts going to the state drill. And I know, talking to a lot of people today, upstate, northern, western,
Yeah.
it's one of their top thoughts.
No doubt.
Number two, let's get ourselves in position for a top 5 run here at the state drill. And number one, let's go for the win. But the Joe Hunter became a very integral part of running in that state drill.
And to speak to your first point about just scoring the points, last year in the 2014 state drill, 2015 state drill, 14 points, 15 state drill, a lot of teams scored points. So teams
Right.
scored points but didn't even qualify
Yeah,
this year.
more than normal.
That's right.
Yeah.
And so that's how spread out it was.
Well, it started out as the top 10.
yeah, I
correct?
think it used
And
to be
then
like a top 10.
It
that's
seemed to morph from there.
Yeah, the way that Matt runs it now is, so Central Islip and West Sable scored 14 points last year, so they just count as one. Even though they're
Right.
two teams,
Right.
they're the one position.
Okay.
So then the next team down, 13 points would count as second place and so forth. So you go to the 10 top point scorers, but ties don't really bump people out.
I gotcha.
I guess that's the
And
way
again,
they
this
run.
is a fundraiser drill,
Mhm.
so the more the merrier, so to speak. But
Right.
it is still an honor to make this drill. You have had to have scored well in the state drill.
And just to give a little bit more history before we get into the stats, this grew out of, and I can't believe it's 14 years since all of that happened, now that we're having this drill in the honor of Joe, but this grew out of a time before that when we would meet here on a Tuesday or a Thursday night. We just decided to start doing it. I think we did it maybe 2 or 3 years.
Yep.
It was called the Shits On
That's
Tournament.
right, shit's on tournament.
And there was nobody. We had a
Can't
couple
use
guys.
that word on the radio.
Yeah, we just did. There was a couple guys with stopwatches.
It's a compound word. It's not a bad word.
That's right.
There's no space.
And we would all make homemade trophies and bring
That's
them.
right.
And we would compete. There was probably 5 or 6 of us. And we said, you know what? We're going to go at it with nobody in the stands. None of these protests. None of this crap.
That's right.
And we called it the Shits On Tournament. And we would show up here on a Tuesday.
That's right.
And we'd all be backing in the trailers, right?
And
It was Hornets, Redskins, Knockers,
Is that because a bunch of those teams used to practice here as well, Paul?
Yeah,
and
yeah. Well,
everybody was friendly,
Right.
and it was.
But you had a little rivalry. We all parked together when we were at the drills. We would all argue about everything, after the tournament. And, finally we all got in each other's head and said, you know what? Let's go do this when nobody's around.
My first shot ever at three-man ladder was the 1996 Shits-On tournament right here. I ran first man, slipped. And that night, for some reason, everyone got 2 shots.
Yeah, everybody
used to
get 2 shots.
That's how it was.
Yeah, we did 2 shots each. We ran a 5:07 with Scruffy digging. We taped him to the ladder. Never dug before in his life. We duct taped him to the ladder. He flew at 5:07. We ran. I'll never forget that one.
Hand time.
Yeah, and the other one I'll never forget is I remember a star.
I was just going to break it up. That was pretty much the end of it.
Did he break his leg?
Well, he was coming down the ladder.
After the run.
He did a 2.14 down the ladder on the way.
Well, he only had feet on halfway.
All right, so just quick, I got a couple of years on you guys. There used to be a mini drill in Central Islip where they invited some of the better teams.
Well, no, that mini
I'm
drill.
I'm talking early 80s, late 70s maybe.
That's
so that was like a mini drill that they would run there, 5 or 6 teams.
We used to have an Islip Town mini drill.
This was an Islip Town.
That was associated with an Islip Town meeting that we would hold in every June or July. We would all get together, and all the town teams would race that night wherever the meeting was.
Somehow we got invited. We were in Islip Town, but
Yeah,
I remember them running a mini drill.
You know what it was, Lenny? Some of the lower-end teams wanted somebody to beat, so we invited St. James.
Oh, okay. So you had to beat somebody. Okay.
So let's get back to some of these stats for the Joe itself.
I went through the numbers about teams that have appeared in the state drill, not necessarily qualified, but actually showed up to the drill to run, right? So 29 teams have raced in this tournament.
Wow.
And I guess we could just say congratulations to number 30 and 31 this year. First-time appearances for the Carl Place Frogs and the Farmingville Bandits. Both teams today making their first appearance. Carl Place, 950 in efficiency and a 666 in motor pump.
Scored in 2 races.
Yep, both fifth-place finishes for them last year in the 2015 state drill. And the Farmingville Bandits, a 943 in efficiency, got them 4th place, 2 points, and a berth into the Joe Hunter drill this year. So
now,
welcome, Farmingville.
Cutchogue had previously ran?
Yeah, so there are a lot of teams that have one appearance. I'll run through the names and then we'll talk about each one. We got Islip Terrace in 04, Cutchogue in 04, the Bangtails in 11, North Babylon Tail Draggers in 12, and then some upstate teams made the appearance. You got Main Transit in 2013 and Henrietta in 2013. Point Pleasant was here last year, and then Hicksville and Riverhead. Those are the teams that have appeared one time. But to talk about Cutchogue, Cutchogue ran buckets all those years. You know what I mean? Heavy numbers. And in the 03 state drill, they ran a 2182 to qualify for the Joe Hunter tournament.
There's another stat. I wish I could remember it exactly about Cutchogue, that there's only been so many teams in Suffolk County history that have had at least 10 years, top 7, I believe, county points. And Cutchogue had a streak there for a while. They were like top 7 in county points for like some 10 years in a row.
I believe it. Well, ground events, right? Efficiency buckets at least.
Well, they could run motor pump. Yeah. They could run some motor pump, and they would score some county points. B-Hose, they'd run down a couple points and stuff, maybe 3 men.
Right.
So yeah, Cutchogue. Unbelievable racing history, and it's great that these teams are able to combine and they're able to get out here.
It's a team from, again, way out east on the North Fork, and it's an effort for them to practice and everything else.
Cutchogue needs a hotel to come to the Joe Hunter. Find a state tournament where you've traveled further to from your hotel to the tournament than Cutchogue's traveling tonight.
I can't beat him.
It's an hour from my house to Cutchogue.
Over an hour,
and it's a half hour from my house to here. Cutchogue's been on the road for 2 hours. If they don't have a hotel, someone needs to find them one.
Oh, man. Good stuff right there.
Big ups to the Panthers right there in their history.
All right. In the background, you can hear the announcements being made. Matt Spinelli's probably going to come up, say a few words. We'll try to let you listen into that.
Here he is.
And welcome to the 14th annual Joe Hunter Memorial Drill. After many years of worrying about rain, we certainly have no such worries tonight. The weather is beautiful, and we should have a great night of remembrance and racing. Never forget is truly what we do, and I thank you for your continued support of the Joe Hunter Memorial Fund. Along with Joe, we also never forget a few other local heroes. So would you please rise and join me in a moment of silence in remembrance of Joe Hunter, Darrell Bronco Pearsall, Michael Kiefer, and Brian Fahey. Thank you. Now please remain standing for the playing of our national anthem.
you haven't lost your audio, it's not playing yet.
I think we all just have to do it Cleveland Cavalier style.
Yeah. Do the pledge.
Everyone's looking at each other.
Yeah.
I don't know who.
Somebody forgot the record album.
What'd you say, the pledge?
Just do the pledge. Who has it? It's quite a good sound coming out.
Hey, give it
Nice
up, everybody.
job.
I don't know if you could hear it at home. I didn't want to talk over it,
Yeah.
but the crowd started singing the national anthem.
Very nice job by all teams. Thank you.
Cleveland Cavaliers style. Shout out to LeBron James and
There you
company.
go.
That's how we sing the national
Another
anthem
Joe
now.
Hunter first.
That's it. Another racing first, I think.
My peeps.
Definitely.
Big ups to my peeps.
Matt Spinelli, congrats. Good stuff, man. Nice speech. Well, nice
All
welcome.
right, the first event this afternoon will be the three-man ladder event. The Joe Hunter drill record is 6.23, held by the New Hyde Park and Central Islip Fire Departments, 2003 and 2014.
You have those other teams, so I'll just give her whatever.
2013, but
Thank
that's
you.
okay.
First team on the line, the Call Place Frogs.
How about that? That three-man ladder Joe Hunter drill record lasting from the first one ever. Frankie Sonnenberg and the boys putting up 6:23 that day back when Frankie was rookie. I think it was his first year climbing.
And a termite.
Yeah, and a term.
I was
Now
gonna
he's,
say, yeah.
now he's a Redskin
He's
and not a
with
rookie.
the Skins now.
Is he really?
Seasoned veteran, yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah, he's playing with the Skins.
Is he actually playing with the Skins?
Yeah.
Guy can dump.
I don't think he's the dumper.
Oh, I don't know if you need him. No slide to the dumper now. Al Pugh, correct? Okay.
All right, Call Place Frogs.
Yeah, man. Frogs, first appearance in this drill.
They have to be excited. Nice start.
Am I supposed to whisper during three-man?
No, I
the
don't
first
think
man's
so.
on, the second man's on, the third man's coming up for the grab. That was a smooth shot and a grab right now.
Nice finish.
What's the
Clean
etiquette
run.
here with three-man ladder?
Hey, you know what? You're running number one. Put
Time
up
for
the
Call
shot.
Place 7.22, 7:22.
What is this, an 11-team drill?
Next team on the line, the Farmingville Bandits. Oh, sorry, hold on.
I was gonna say Farmingville's
Cutchogue Panthers.
Farmingville's
Stand
changed
corrected.
up their colors big time.
Yeah.
Had that bend them, but it's not. It's Cutchogue, and they
So
are
Call
there.
Place runs a 7:22 in an 11-team drill. Nothing to sneeze at. It's got a chance.
Yeah, it does have a chance. I was going to say 15 teams entered. However, who's not here today? No,
Well,
I know
there's
West Sable's
your
not here.
four, Bayshore, East Islip, and the Hornets.
Right, I forgot about East Islip. Okay.
Real
So I guess
hard.
Farmingville's running three? Like they're two on the line.
I don't know if
this is
they're running.
Cutchogue. This is Cutchogue.
Right.
I don't know. I didn't think Farmerville was running today.
Real tough to see the light, folks. So I'll
Yeah,
do everything I can for you.
We have a first man slip and then a log jam affecting the entire shot
Didn't
from
look
there.
like they got in like the Frogs did. That initial burst of speed off the line.
Time for Cutchogue. 10.18, 10:18.
We keep our eye on the Frogs today. I mean, scoring in 2 races in the state drill last
Next
year.
team on the line, the Lindenhurst Snails.
You know, I don't, sorry, Lenny. Finish
Go
the
ahead.
thought, man.
No, fun team to keep an eye on. You always want to see up-and-coming teams. I think Car Place might be one of them.
Just to give you an update, can you hear me? Am I?
Yeah.
Farmingville was in, they were out, they were in, they
Right.
were out, so they didn't make it. They weren't actually at Selden last week either, so they were
Gotcha.
there at their town at Brookhaven drill, but haven't been out since.
Did
Yeah.
see a couple guys.
Because the Yellow Hornets aren't even on the scorecard.
So that's already Susskind joining us, folks.
All right, here come the Lindenhurst Snails.
Snails had a good showing last year in
Yeah.
this tournament. See what they could do here again this time. 19 points, third place last year. 641 and three-man ladder at last year's state.
Nice start. Looks like he jumped a little bit, but if he can get out of his way, third man's making it in.
Yeah, so far we're clean third man slip getting in, guys.
Had him on 422, but he definitely slipped at the bottom. You're right.
422 is a decent number. I don't know, I like teens or O's, but 22 is a decent
Time
number.
for Lindenhurst, 7.91, 791. Next team on the line, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
North Belmore Rinky Dinks making their third appearance in the Joe. Definitely, earlier on, three-man ladder for North Belmore back in 2003. They actually won the contest in 02, which qualified them in the 03 Joe Hunter tournament.
6:53, the lowest time to win this contest over the years.
Imagine that.
So you've seen some pretty heavy numbers to win it.
And then from there, you go nothing but 6-3s and 6-2s.
49 and then,
and
yeah,
the 49
3s and
last
2s.
year, yep.
A lot of heavy hitters still to go here. Here
Yeah.
comes North Belmore. Third man got out first. Good start.
Yep, first man's on and gone, so is two. It's a smooth shot so far. Third man coming right up here, going to be
Nice
bang at the
finish.
top. Good
Nice
shot by North
finish.
Belmore.
Had him on 446, so not exactly flying.
446. Still think it's going
Time
to
for
beat that
North Belmore.
722.
6.72, 672.
Not bad.
Nice makeup time.
Next team on the line, the New Hyde Park Termites.
That's just what you're saying there. 4-4, he's getting in. I mean, if you cut 3/10 out of that.
Got to find it.
You're a 6-4.
I know.
Now you're playing.
It's a tough 3/10 though,
It's a
6-4 to
huge
6-1.
3/10.
You know?
But you know what, Twan and Artie, you guys ran through it. Could it be just from your initial burst?
Could be that.
How
It
you get off the line?
Could be how you break in the light too.
Right.
There's a lot of things.
If you're at 446, I think you can take a tenth off. How much more than that? I'm not sure.
guys, again, I'm doing it visually. There's no light right now. The sun is right on it, so.
See, like the first man in New Hyde Park, his foot's too far over the
Yeah,
line.
way
Like,
up.
he's going to jack that light up.
Yeah,
He's
you're
second
right.
man got up,
Surprised.
you
They
know?
know
man
better.
got up.
100% on that.
Looks like a young kid here running up, but we had a
Last
slip by
man,
the third man.
Stutter step coming in, Twan. You see that? Is it
Yeah.
down to
Ooh,
the
I don't
line?
know.
They're gonna get a
That
foul
looked like a
pass.
failure to grasp and hold.
Yeah.
That comes with practice. Lenny's figuring out how to get in from that yellow to the third
Yeah,
rung. But
the spacing just wasn't right. He did a little stutter step, almost a little hop step.
yeah,
New Hyde Park running in bright orange.
Time for New Hyde Park, 7.93, 793.
a lot of young blood though on that New Hyde Park termite.
Tell you
team
that
right there.
third man got to the top and he tapped that top rung.
Yeah.
But at the Joe Hunter, nobody
Next
making
team
the
on the
call
line,
there.
the Copeg Yellowbirds.
They're
Don't-
in road cone orange.
So,
Yeah.
today.
somebody needs to tell him he has to actually hold that.
Yeah, right.
Artie, you.
If this was the county drill, I think
They
he'd
wanted
be
to follow up their neon
going
pink
back
after
with a red
last
flag
year.
behind him.
Artie knows he makes a lot of these shirts for a lot of these teams. Some of them like to switch it up a little bit at the
At the Joe, we give them the option. So at the Joe Hunter, we give them a flyer. They can pick any color they want.
Well, that termite
So-
was a huge switch.
So they went neon orange this year after neon pink last year.
Copeg.
Yeah, defending three-man ladder state champs are on the line
Yeah,
right now.
But Chris Brandt not here. Tommy Messina running third here.
Gotcha. Smooth so far.
30 on.
Yeah, that's a smooth
So
shot.
it's a
Maybe
different
no-
second
no
man.
burst
Tommy
at the top, but-
Tommy usually runs second man. Chris Brandt usually runs third man. So a
Gotcha.
different
Second
Time
man
for
rhymes.
came up-
Copeg, 7.18, 718.
Just
Second
in front
man
of the
came
frogs.
up nonchalant.
Yeah, he
he just
did, didn't
kinda
he?
like was
So the
there.
third
Next team on
man.
the line, the Port Washington Road Runners.
You take a look at Kopech there. You're missing Chris, man. That's a huge player.
Yeah, where is he? Couldn't make it. July 4th weekend
I think
type
he's
of thing?
doing the burgers back at the camp.
Oh, this.
No.
No burger. Everyone's buying their food today.
Paul Washington. Last couple of years, Port getting a lot of press.
And now again, we'll look at here. Robbie Lewis running third man. Kyle Lewis not in the contest. Saw Kyle doing a lot of stretching earlier.
Yeah, I was talking to him at that Weir Street Invitational a couple
Yeah,
weeks
yeah,
ago.
yep,
I believe it was his groin.
Port looking for a big day today. Want to make some noise.
You got other
See
info?
what the Roadrunners got.
Okay.
Looks like a decent start.
Yeah.
Decent
A
start.
lot
We
of
got-
young blood coming up first and second here.
Yep. So far, so good. Clean.
459, third man in, and just kind of making
Yeah.
his way up the ladder. But
It's just finishing
see the
contest.
drive. I
No,
didn't see
there
the
wasn't any.
drive.
There wasn't any.
I got 34.
But again,
Time for Port Washington, 7.43, 743.
That's
know,
not the team
I-
we're going to see in
Next team
August.
on the line, the West Hempstead Westerners.
I
What,
think
what were you saying, Art?
That's just, they got some young guys. They're trying to get some of the young guys repetition and get them into some contests today. So I don't think I don't know if we're going to see all their 18, but we got some 18-year-olds there running for them. So
Is that the
Which
reason
is-
Kyle's
it's a
not,
good
or is
thing.
there
No,
other things going on?
I just think again they're getting other guys into the contest.
Gotcha.
Hey, that's good to
It's not
have
counting
18-year-olds
points.
to fill in.
Yeah.
That's a positive, too.
West Hempstead.
Good day for them last week at Selden.
Yeah, it's wide open right now.
All right.
Good start.
They're off. Rafi Nichols off and gone.
You see the different drive
Craig
in this
Hayes
squad.
running second. We got Gerard. Gerard lost it a little bit in the middle. He didn't slip,
yeah.
but he lost his momentum. He was cooking.
I agree.
They look good attacking the ladder.
4:14 in, but
Yeah.
struggled
Time
right in
for
the
West
middle.
Hempstead, 6.71.
Woo.
671.
Now, what's North Belmont
Next
was
team on the
what?
line, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
72 for North
So,
Belmont.
but then you look back. Take a look at North Belmore's run and take a look at the Westerners run. It was like two completely different runs.
Right.
North Belmore was just finishing the contest.
Yep.
West Hempstead was booking.
He was booking, and sometimes you just, I don't know if you got too close to Craig, or sometimes you grab a foot on the way up from your third man, and
Speaking of booking,
yeah,
there's a guy that booked a couple of years racing here, there, and everywhere. Joe Boy,
yeah,
leading off the Knockers.
Joe Boy running first man. Ducky Fowler running 3. That is the best start I've seen all day. All 3 men left at the same time. Joe Boy's on and gone. And 2 and 3 coming up. Ducky up to the finish.
Nice finish.
4:27 in.
Is that Rudy Rudiger there, a digger?
I don't think that's first, though. I think that's going to be like third.
Time for North Lindenhurst, 6.85. 685.
That is third.
Next team on the line, the Islip Wolves.
You got a
typically
couple
where
heavy
they-
hitters still out there to go, everybody.
They typically hover around that 6'7", 6'8" mark, North Lindenhurst.
So 671, 672, 685. Your 3 6s right now. West Hempstead, North Belmont, North Lindy. Islip and CI, final 2 teams to go. The Wolves, a couple years removed from putting up a 628,
28.
2 years ago.
Good start. Josh booking.
Yeah, he's always going. All right, 1 and 2 are on. Josh is on 3. Second man slipped. They were going, but that second man slipped.
Josh in at 4:14, folks,
Yeah,
but
that's
it's
the
going to be
number.
all 4-0.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be an 8.
Time for Islip, 8.40. 840.
Len,
Next team on the line, the Central Islip Hobos.
if you remember last week, Jake had a little hiccup in the middle of the ladder, almost lost his hands in 3-man and fought through it, and they still got some points out of 3-man ladder.
Yeah. Hey, yo, Carl Place Frogs holding on to 5th place
Yeah, well,
right now.
yeah.
7-22.
I wouldn't be counting all the eggs in that basket with the CI Hobos coming to the line.
Well, they're wearing green, though, today.
Hobos coming in the lime green. I like the
Well,
color.
Maybe
I
that's
like
a little.
the color, I must say.
Maybe that's a little something for the frogs.
Oh,
An
they're
omen.
trying to tweak the frogs?
And-
Is
no,
that what
I'm
you're
just saying maybe it's an omen.
All right.
Somebody in green will place.
We are
Willie,
guaranteed that.
What is that?
Well, I'll
Willie's
tell you
got
what.
on a rooster hat? What is he wearing?
This would be by far the lowest 3-man winner if they don't put something up. But here they come.
That's true. All right, on and gone. Well, looks good. Kessler maybe a little stumble in, but not a slip.
Collapsed
and it was
a
a good
little
number.
bit.
Yeah.
421 when he got in. Twan.
Yeah, a little bit of a collapse is a better word than a
I
stumble.
still think he's
Yep.
going to be okay.
Yeah, no, that definitely.
Time for Central Islip, 6.58. 658.
Still the lowest of all time to win the contest
that
there
is-
at the Joe.
That's the
Swan,
slowest
I think.
time. You said it. 6:53.
Swan, you should get out there and run a shot.
The
See what do you got?
I might be able to throw up 670. I don't know. No practice. Yeah, 658.
Come on, Paulie,
Be
you
slow.
go 1,
the
Artie, you
equipment.
go 2, Twan goes 3.
I'm ready.
You guys are taking the trophy.
Top 5.
We breaking a 7?
Frogs will be in 7th.
Is there an elevator?
That's why I'm timing.
All right, I'll
right.
give you the rundown in a second, but the CI Hobos jump out to that lead. 5 points, 3-man ladder, 658.
Yeah, not the 3-man we're used to at the Joe. Second place jumps down to a 671 by West Hempstead. 672, North Belmore is going to hold up for 3. The Knockers grab 2 with a 685. And that 718 by Kopeg is going to hold up for 1, ousting the Carl Place Frogs by 0.04 of a second.
So, folks, if you're not here to see the CI Hobos in lime green racing jerseys,
Results of the 3-man ladder contest.
Come on out.
what is Fagan thinking?
5th place, Kopek.
He's more of a different kind of green, right?
Yeah, he wouldn't mind Irish.
Like an
4th
Irish
place,
green, right?
North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. In 3rd place, North Belmore Rinky Dinks. 2nd place, West Hempstead Westerners. And in 1st place, the Central Islip Hobos.
All right, so we're off and running here at the Joe Hunter Memorial Drill.
That was a little reverse, wasn't it? Usually first place, 5 points.
Yeah, everything's reversed here. The running order's reversed.
Yeah, they're
The way we
calling it
announced,
out.
That's it. 5th place. But live on top of the arch, we'll be back in a minute with B Ladder. We're going to throw it to some commercials. You're listening to Drill Team Radio. Woo.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The 2017 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 18th and 19th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. The new venue was a huge hit in 2016. It's bigger and better, and 2017 will deliver many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product line and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Titan Group is back, supporting Drill Team Racing after a strong off-season of our own. Our new headquarters, now located in Bohemia, Long Island, is now fully equipped with an in-house screen printing operation, coupled with our embroidery setup that you've come to trust. Become a member of Team Titan to take advantage of our new custom team website ordering system. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing and search Titan Group DTR on Snapchat to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. With 20 years of experience in the apparel industry coupled with 20 years of racing experience, we know what you need. Pants, jerseys, jackets, helmets, we've got it all. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind on the arch or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch,
Okay,
and
the
dinner
next
menu,
event
and of
for
course
this
those
afternoon will
famous
be
Fatty's
B
wings.
Ladder. The
Integrated
Joe Hunter Drill
Wireless
record
Technology
for
is
this
proud to
event
be part of
is
the
4.92,
2016 season.
held by the West Sable Flying Dutchman from the year 2006. The first team on the line, the Call Place Frogs.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We're going to do a little B ladder here at the 2016 Joe Hunter Drill. That 492 from West Sable is the Joe Hunter Drill record. Michael Mara and company, the only team to run a 4 at the Joe. They did it twice.
Snails will be running out of turn with permission.
Still don't understand why they say with permission, but all right.
Maybe Sean Matthews is coming? Is that what it is? They got Sean showing up, maybe?
Maybe.
Come on down, Sean.
Sean is here. I did see him earlier.
One more time.
492. That's a hanging it out there shot.
Yeah, it's a heavy number. And then if you look at the numbers year in, year out, I mean, a 5-1 or a 5-0 is winning it every year. The slowest time to win, 5:37.08 by Bayshore.
Maybe I climbed that one.
Might have been you, Mo.
I don't even think you could get up
Danny?
there at 5:37.
That's Danny's
What day is
era,
that?
right?
What year is that?
08.
Probably.
Yeah. Unless
Me
Todd
throwing.
came back for one. I don't know.
Me
37,
throwing, Danny
really?
climbing.
Maybe throwing. Okay.
I was throwing.
Yeah, you weren't climbing.
Shut up, Lenny.
Just saying.
I call place. Track's clear. 6th place in 3-man. Lets them go with good Mo. Looks like they ran a little bit.
Just over the 3-man ladder line. A little bit of a problem getting started on the ladder.
I didn't see it come out of the back of the truck, Len. It looks like they took a few too many steps.
Time for call place 8.49, 8:49.
Yeah, about a foot over that 3-man
Next team on
ladder
the
line.
line, the Cutchogue Panthers.
Definitely could have went down earlier, Paul. You're right.
I think they could have actually split the safety line and the 3-man ladder line if they went down like they should have. I thought he let them go with good Mo.
Yep. As a climber, you know, if you expect them to go down right away, now you got to take another chop, you know what I mean, and then you get in.
That doesn't that mounting run just seems to elude you then,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
You're really searching for
Like
it.
it floats.
You're almost chasing it, right?
It floats away from you, and then you slip, and that's what happens.
That's what I
with the
always
climber.
say.
Yep.
If your ladder's floating, it's going to create havoc back there.
I'll tell you what, and Artie, I got to say, you know, good job last week with Michael Mara up here. I mean, anyone who's listening to that, I mean, what
that
insight
was
the guy
awesome.
had to the contest.
Yeah,
And, you know, it's
we're
all
gonna-
about getting that ladder up off your shoulder and watching it go in so you can keep your eye on that third rung the entire time.
Doing a little ladders one-on-one with Mike during the contest and some good stuff in between. You know, I hope we can get Mike up again. I think we will be able to. I think he enjoyed it.
Yeah.
To
a point.
You know, being a school
Much rather be
teacher.
out there.
No,
And
obviously,
being
he did,
well
right?
spoken.
But I think he did enjoy being up there and
He
having
did a
that
great
view and
job.
stuff like that. He did a great job. He really did.
Cutchogue Panthers have the track. They're just over the safety line now, making his way up there. Ladder's a little crooked and he slips.
Now, they came in without much Mo, Paul.
Yeah, they were definitely just trying to complete the shot.
Got three-
Sometimes that makes it a little bit more difficult, doesn't it?
Time for Cutchogue 8.58, 8:58.
And they're about 2 feet over the yellow safety
Next team on the line will be the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
Which
Lindenhurst
isn't-
will be running out of turn.
which isn't a
with
bad
permission.
spot, but 325 to be out there, you didn't come in with much.
There's always that little balance of, you know, speed will actually help your run compared to not enough speed will hinder your run, right? If you don't have enough speed, everybody in the back of the truck, diggers, thrower, climber, are all out of sorts.
And you have to work a lot harder. Speed makes it easier.
It does, and I know, you know, teams don't want to hurt guys.
Yep.
But sometimes it's easier, as you just said, Twan.
The middle ground's the
Healthier, even.
The middle
Yep.
ground's the hardest. Parking it to a bus stop, you can get off and go.
You
Or
can
coming
make
in
your
with
own mo
speed,
running.
it's
Yeah.
the middle ground.
Right.
The 305, the 312 digs, those are the hardest.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
it all ties in with, anybody that's run ladders and hoses, you have a little more individuality. In ladders, all 4 guys gotta work together.
Yep.
And when they're not working together, whether it's the driver, or I should say 5, if it's not all together, it could be painful.
North Belmore Rinky Dinks. Wide open. They floated a hair. He's on and going. All
I
right.
like this climber, Paul. I
Yeah.
like him a lot. We've seen him over the last couple of years, 293 in the ground. That should be a high 5.
Time for North Belmore 5.77, 577.
The thing about
Next
North
team on the
Belmore.
line, the New Hyde Park Termites.
Yeah, I mean, you see familiar faces running the same spot. So
Yeah, well,
consistency is the thing with the North Belmore.
They've
Rinky
got
Dinks
some
right
continuity
Yep,
now.
continuity.
If I
Over
had to
years in a
say
row.
something about that run, though, what I think that the Rinky Dinks need to find and be ladder, and this is seeing them also at Lindenhurst, they need to find that momentum. They tend to hit the ground. It's all in stages.
Oh, we
Right.
Drop, the dig, the throw,
Yep.
the climb, and it's all got to be one stage
That's
as
right.
opposed to 4 different stages.
Maybe
I-
the word
I-
is fluid. They need to be a little more fluid.
I've actually talked to Sean Corcoran about that, who throws for them. His brother climbs. But Sean and I have had that conversation, and they are working to getting there of every
Yeah.
little bit
you
more
can
unison.
see it. All
Oh,
the
yeah.
parts are there, like
Part-
Paul
yeah.
just said.
They're-
All those
they're-
parts are there. They got to just put it all together.
They got the guys.
All right, now it's a first place shot. 5-7, New Hyde Park Termites on the line.
Safety cone orange, as we've said.
Nice placement up on the ladder. And he's outside the safety
Oh.
zone, hits the left stanchion. the yellow pole. Man, it's got to be tough. He's wearing a full motorcycle helmet with goggles.
No time for New Hyde Park.
And
Rule
face mask.
1302.
Well, he's got the full face, bottom, and everything.
Artie, what would you say about
outside
half?
the safety zone.
About half that ladder was outside the safety zone.
Yeah,
kinda
it was
landed on the
dead
safety
center
rail.
of the rungs there. I mean, the ladder went that way, and they stayed with it, and he went with it.
Twan, could you picture yourself wearing that?
No, that'd be difficult to do. I like to be able to see. I feel like it takes away your peripheral, and
That's actually he was their digger last year.
Yeah, it's probably obviously it's a safety move, but I don't know that.
Obviously, we all know that Frankie's left, and he was digging for Frankie last year. He's now climbing.
We've
Right.
talked so much over the years about track sense. And I think when you're kind of putting yourself in a little bubble right there, and you kind of lose that track sense of where you are. I
Right.
mean, you can see forward vision.
Yep.
But there's a lot of times, especially when you're the climber or the thrower, you have to choose that spot where to get off, and a lot of it's peripheral.
Yeah, that's right. You need a lot of it. I'll tell you what. The one thing I liked about New Hyde Park shot there is where the driver came out. I like where they dug right over the yellow line. The driver was out. The name escapes
Mike
me. I'm
Athenas.
terrible with names. Thank you.
Yes, they were in the ground at 3 flats.
Right, and right at the yellow, he pulled away from him. So 3 flat, you can build off of that. It was a smooth, easy shot breaking the new guy, and hopefully that helmet goes away as these guys get more comfortable
Yeah, you
running off the
could
back.
be in the fives with that
You're
shot.
looking at a
Next
lot
team on the
of
line, the Copeg
change over
Yellowbirds.
All right, Kopeg has the track. 577
7.
by the North Belmore Rinky-Dinks.
And again,
the lead
another-
dog.
Looks like
Another
Tommy
fun young
Messina's
team.
climbing.
Ooh,
They
went-
really went in.
Yeah.
To me, that truck slid, and when the guys got off, they were sliding still.
They
No
ended up.
time for Copeg outside the safety zone. Rule 1302.
Well, they put that ladder in the ground exactly between the 3-man ladder line and the plumb line,
So-
and I guess it was on a bit of an angle, and when
Yeah.
it hit the arch here,
Yeah.
was out of the
Next
safety
team on the
zone.
line, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
309 in the ground.
Guys, just two though. I mean, you're looking again. Obviously, it looks like Chris Brandt's not here today. So Tommy Messina is usually throwing. He was climbing. His brother Chachi was throwing. And Chachi's thrown before. But again,
Right.
how many reps did they get this week? It's Thursday. Did they try it once this week?
I'll tell you what, I
At
thought
practice?
that was truck. I thought the
I
truck
thought it was a
slid
little
through,
warm, yeah.
and it picked up Mo. And when the guys got off, they were still following the truck. They couldn't get that ladder down.
I mean, aside from New Hyde Park's shot and North Belmore's maybe, I mean, I feel like every truck has slid a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is something that we got to keep our eye out for, but
Juan, you know that also.
know.
When you're in the back and that truck starts to slide, and you're already off.
Yeah.
I mean, they're pulling that ladder away from you. There's no way you can get it up over your shoulder.
yeah, it's
When that truck slides, it
Yeah.
feels like it's pulling
Heavy.
away from you, almost like you can't get off of it.
Yeah.
You want a bail, you want something to push against.
right.
But sometimes it's just not there, folks. And
DWO
Till you do it.
Roadrunners. Track cleared.
And it's just throw at the anchor, right, Len?
yeah, when that thing takes off on you, it's the worst feeling in the world because there's nothing there for you. You still have to go.
Yeah.
You got to go.
Right. There's no staying on. Roadrunners coming down the track. Good spot in the ground.
Nice job right there and a good mount. Kyle's going to
Woo! That was a nice
It's a
shot.
nice run. They went right down. I mean, when he drives that truck, they go right to the ground. The momentum is there. Ladder goes up straight. Kyle mounts and finishes.
275 in the ground, guys. This
Heck
is going
of
to be
a
a good
run.
one.
Heck of a run.
Mid
Time
five.
for Port Washington. 5.31. 5:31.
Good looking run right there for the Port Washington.
Next team on the
Roadrunners.
line, the West Hempstead Westerners.
Port taking off a good 10th to almost 2/10 off of their last run at that Weir Street tournament that we had. So
How much
549
credit
to
do you give the
531.
driver right there, Artie?
I give him a lot of credit.
Yeah, he drove a real good
he
race.
put
Just
him in the
laid
right
him
spot.
right
He
in there.
He
Yeah.
didn't put him. He didn't come flying out of the hole. He put him in a nice spot. They also take 2/10 off last week's time. Last week they had the problem. Their truck fishtailed on him a little bit. They all stuck with it, but the ladder went off to the side. They let Kyle go, and they were within the 5.5. So this
Oh,
week come back down to the 5.3s, and they can put it lower than that. So
no doubt. Yeah,
Port making a real statement. West Hempstead now right behind him. Again, folks, as we go in this drill, the teams at the end of the drill are the ones that finished higher in the state drill. So
running in a reverse
typically
order.
the competition should get better and better and better as we get through the race. So
We're
West
racing
Hempstead here.
least amount of points to the most.
Oh, hot. Craig handles it, and he's gone. Oh,
Tell you what, he does a
Great
hell of a
climb.
job climbing that ladder.
Yep.
Ladder sideways. Spikes are not. One of them's not in the ground still.
Yep.
Hell of a job.
Right in that the ladder for the
Time for
three-man
West
ladder.
Hempstead. 5.45. 5:45.
281 in the ground. He had
Next
a
team on the
little
line, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
hiccup in the middle of that climb because it was a little wild coming in, but The ladder team as a whole controlled it, and they got a run out of it.
Man, that was one of the best 5-4 ladder climbs you'll ever see right there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. The left spike went into the hole for the 3-man ladder, and that kind of made the ladder go left. And also that left beam shaking forward, back, all the way up.
Crazy.
Takes away Mo. Great climb by
But
Craig
you see
Hayes
Craig's
right there.
focus, man. He followed the ladder. The ladder went crooked, and he followed it
Yeah.
right up. Hips stayed right inside the rails the whole time, and he went with the ladder. I'll tell you another thing that was different from Port's run right there. I thought the momentum of the truck at the end of the contest carried them in through the arch more than Port's. I thought Port stopped better, therefore giving the guys a chance to go straight down, whereas West Hempstead had to lunge a little bit, threw everybody off.
You know, I think Craig's one of those climbers that maybe we don't appreciate enough. We talk about him quite a bit, but he's a hell of a climber.
Yeah, it was a good climb right there.
Our most experienced climber here
Most
today.
consistent team, in my opinion, thus far. In B ladder, perfect spot. Ducky's on and gone. That is a pretty
They got
shot.
this stuff dialed in right now.
And there's my new favorite
They got
climber.
this stuff dialed in
They
right
figured
now.
out B ladder.
271 in the ground.
That's going to be a heavy 5.
For North Lindenhurst.
Thinking 5-1.
5.02.
Woo!
5.02.
And it looked every bit of it. We've all been through those
Next team on
seasons,
the line,
right?
the Islip Wolves.
You've all been through those seasons. Pick a contest where you can't do it wrong.
Right.
For some reason, you're just running the contest real good. We've had it in years in B hose.
Yep.
We had it a year in B ladder. I'm sure you've gone through it, Twan, Lenny.
Yeah.
These guys in this contest, since the state drill,
Locked in.
Unbelievable.
Locked in.
Is
2
that-
5-1s, now a 5-0.
That's his best shot,
That,
correct?
no, he ran a 5-01 in the
One?
state drill last year, second
Okay,
best. So.
okay.
But that was just poetry. Paul, you called it,
ridiculous.
like I said, 271 in the ground. Not even that crazy hot, but a 5-0.
well, you know, it's not that it wasn't hot. I thought it was hot.
Was
but
the
they,
good momentum,
they
the good
smooth.
stuck
transition.
it.
Smooth.
They stuck it because
Yeah,
they're
good diggers.
They're
Are
practicing
important.
that run.
Yep.
They're used to it. They stick it. And I'm telling you, did the ladder go up straight or not?
Yeah.
Holy
All,
cow.
Yeah.
all four guys are really in unison getting on the
5,
truck.
because I think he's driving the hell
Well,
out of
he's
the
driving
contest.
it great.
So now you got
There's
two
no
more
doubt.
teams.
Diggers don't get enough credit.
Two more teams
Chris
that
Connell
think,
and Rudy Rudiger. Good job right there.
two more teams that think they can do that as well, and I think they can too.
Yeah, Islip
But
and
they
CI.
got their work cut out for them.
Oh, Josh got caught on the mount.
279 on the attempt, but he just froze
I think-
right there.
I don't know.
20.
See, I think the climbing run went away from him. If you look at the one, the right
Time
side
for
dig,
Islip, 7.84.
it bounced a little bit.
784. The next team on the line, the Central Islip Hobos.
It looked like it bounced a little bit, and that maybe threw him off. But I don't think they had anywhere near the speed North Lindy had coming in.
I thought it almost stopped too much.
Too much.
You know what I mean? Right at the end. I noticed that too, and that kind of takes away your momentum. What was the time for Islip? 7:84. Okay, thank you.
Here's the last team to run, the CI Hobos.
That 7:84 is actually 5th place. That's why I was asking.
So again, the Hobos with
Yeah.
a new climber this year, Brian Kessler. You think he could throw
Yeah,
up a 5-0 at this point?
David
guys?
Miller. David Miller's
I'm sorry, David Miller. I'm sorry.
I'll tell you what, he'd be pretty psyched. I don't know that he's put it in the 5.2s or 1s yet. I know he's put it in the 3s, I'm pretty sure. However, you know, what does he have, 2 shots under his belt in a tournament? Maybe 3? And probably about 400 at practice, knowing those guys.
I'm thinking if they could throw up a high 5.2, low 5.3, I think they're excited about it and they're moving forward. I think that's what they're looking for
Yeah,
here.
life after Jay Newhoff. How does it treat the Hobos? And right over that yellow
Good
line.
spot.
That's a good climb by
That was
David.
a hell of a
Oh, a
move.
little bit of an air
Wow.
show. Gotta like the air show.
They did a hell of a job climbing. The ladder didn't go up as straight as North Lindy's. I don't know if the dig was as hot. What'd you get on the dig, Len?
Time for Central Islip.
75 in the ground.
5.29.
There you go. I said it.
5.29.
That's what I was talking about.
But just what you also said, Paul, solid points, keep moving.
Solid points. He's taking that to a real drill.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a run.
That's a great shot.
5.29.
That's right. And,
And I'm telling.
another guy breaks into the 5.2s.
Look at his focus. He
Yeah.
was focused. He was climbing, and you see, he gave a little bit of that 20. He went up past, but he caught it on the way down.
Why is that the twang, man? Hey now.
They're like
he
a
caught it.
climbing factory over there at CI.
Racing family, been around it his whole life.
No, exactly. And did you hear the crowd go wild? They always go wild for the air show. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Grabbing the rung before the ladder hits the arch.
But I mean, a nice job. Hips
Yeah.
inside the ladder, climbing
Right.
it, focus,
He was-
pulling the whole way.
And it's a confidence builder for
Absolutely.
David Miller. Congratulations, 529. But listen, North Lindenhurst 502, locked and loaded. And Chris Connell's going to be mad when he goes back to listen to this because last year at the state drill, I said nice job to every guy on the team, and I didn't know the other digger's name. And he texted me the day after saying, "Twan, come on." I erased the text, so I apologize. I still can't correct myself. So, Ducky, Chris Connell,
Good job by the
Vinny,
other digger.
and Rudy Rudiger. His last name's like Rutlinger or something. I don't know. But listen, the Diggers
I don't
made
think
that
it's
shot.
Rutlinger.
It's something like that. But the reason I bring them up is because it's digging. They were in the ground quicker than anyone
Move the
else,
equipment.
smoother than anyone else, and that
Listen,
makes a shot easy for everyone.
I hope he doesn't step on us right here, but I'm gonna agree with you 100%. And you go back to even when you started climbing, you had to dig. It was 2.5. West Sable's 254 every week.
Yeah.
2.6, 2.7, and it's the same thing with hitting the hydrant and B-hose these days. Now you see it's 2.7 is the average or whatever. It was just faster.
Yeah.
It was just faster. And
it didn't look like the truck moved any faster than anyone else's. It was
But
just it's the guys on the back.
North Lindenhurst is running that drop right today quicker than anybody else, and
Yeah.
the results, because the guys can handle it,
Right.
are coming through.
So 5:02, first place.
So you want to run down B ladder real quick?
Yeah,
tomorrow?
we got North Lindy with a 5:02. They're going to go to 7 on the day. 5:29 by the Hobos gives them 4. They're going to go to 9. Third place, 3 points. Port Washington getting on the board with a 5:31. We got the West Hempstead Westerners 5:45 grabbing 2. And in fifth place, 1 point. North Belmore scoring in 2 contests in a row, 5:77. It's going to give them 4. So CI 9, North Lindy 7, West Hempstead 6, North Belmore 4, Port Washington 3, Copeg 1. As we get ready to do some C ladder.
So it's a good news, bad news thing, Twan.
What do you mean?
The good news is we're all still here, and we get to keep talking to everyone that's listening. The bad news is Fred's not here, and we don't get to do commercials. So
That's all right. We're going to have to.
we're gonna have to work our way through it. Paul's looking like he knows what he's doing over here, but
Best bar in racing, Fatty McGee's.
Can we do any of those live?
He knows
Can we charge
he
more
knows
for
that much.
Yeah, right.
Results of the B ladder contest. 5th place, North Belmore Rinky Dinks. 4th place, West Hempstead Westerners. 3rd place, Port Washington Roadrunners. 2nd place, Central Islip Hobos. And in 1st place, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
Got a text from Patch Affairs. Pat, thank you. So the guy's last name's not Rudiger, not even close. David Shook.
That's right.
There you go.
There you
I don't
go.
know where I got Rudy from.
he's a schnook, what?
I don't know, but I'll tell you what, he's been a consistent player on that team the past couple seasons. Underrated guy, but one hell of a digger.
David Schnook?
Shook, S-H-O-O-K.
Okay.
Listen,
Good job, David.
you're sticking with Rudy.
Stick with David.
I like
It's
Rudy
Rudy.
better. He kind of looks
Rudy.
like Rudy, you know what I mean?
Rudy Shook.
Anyway, live on top of the arch, Joe Hunter Memorial Drill.
Fred, we going
We're
to
keeping it here. We're
commercial, or
rolling
you wanna stick with it?
All right, we'll be back in about 1 minute and 35 seconds.
Go, Fred.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The 2017 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 18th and 19th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. The new venue was a huge hit in 2016. It's bigger and better, and 2017 will deliver many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product line and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show.
All right, we are back live on top of the arch at the 2016 Joe Hunter Memorial Tournament. Running down total points after 2 contests. CI's got 9.
Fantastic.
North Lindy
Next
7.
event this afternoon will be the C ladder event.
Hold that thought.
The Joe Hunter drill record is 8.62, held by West Sable in 2011. The state record is held by Central Islip with a time of 8.71 at the Hempstead Drill in 2013. The first team on the line, the call plays Frogs.
Is there anything that doesn't happen in Hempstead?
No, listen. Artie texted me about that the other day, right?
Ladder records,
the
hose records.
The fastest team records combined, right?
Two better than current state record runs have happened here. 2 8.6s. The call place Frogs are taking their place on the line. They've been just outside the score sheet so far.
Yeah, quickly. CI 9, North Lindy 7, West Hempstead 6, North Belmore 4, Port 3, Copeg 1. Okay, thank you. I'm done.
Nice job.
Good to go.
Folks, the sun is right on the lights. I'm not going to be able to give you dig times. I'm sure we'll be able to get the cone times from the officials.
A lot of excuses today, Leonard. Here comes the call place. He's on the gas, approaching the cone. Out of the gas, about 20 feet before in the break. He's out. Nice drop. Thought they lunged a little bit. Oh, Geddes. Second step.
You called it. They definitely lunged. Could have went down earlier. Again,
something they got to work
awareness on the track.
I thought he drove it nice.
I'm going to use one of
Time
Artie's.
for call place 11.71, 11.71.
I was going to use one of Artie's terms. He bicycled it a little bit.
Yeah.
Right in the middle of the ladder.
Yeah, but I think the way they were, if that ladder's in a spot where they went straight down, he would have caught that second step. He lunged so far with the climb and with the mounting step that second step went away from him so fast he couldn't get it.
The next team on the line will be the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
I thought the drop was really good.
Yeah, and
I don't know what the cone time was. We have a cone time?
It's a matter of the diggers, going down. I know sometimes you don't see that.
Cone time?
You don't see
Cone
that
time?
yellow line, and you're afraid you're going to dig
Cone
short, and then all of a sudden it comes up
Time it is.
as you're going down, and it's just experience to know just to go down and trust your
Quan,
driver.
and as Paul said, if that ladder is moving away from you that quick, you just don't kind of catch that step with your foot, and again, it's one of Artie's terms. You bicycle it, you kind of step for something that's not there, almost like you're spinning your legs on a bicycle.
It's it's better to risk the no time and take that yellow than to lunge.
74 to the cone. So I mean, not horrendous, but not up there with the big boys. But I thought he made up. I thought he got out of the gas good.
Yeah, the
transition. And I thought the drop was great.
Mm-hmm.
He left them where they should have been right over over the safety line.
Yeah, if they had gone down right away. And again,
Yeah.
it's experience and knowing where you are on the track
Yep.
and trusting your driver. And I think sometimes teams worry about saving their shot. Maybe that's what happened a little bit with the diggers there. Maybe they weren't sure about
honestly,
going
I think
down.
when you get a young up-and-coming team like
Yeah,
that, I just
right.
think they don't know
Yeah,
how to do that.
but they're definitely putting in the effort.
Well, Belmore trying to score in 3 straight, approaching the cone. He's out about 25 feet in the hard break. A little bit of steering. Ladder goes in crooked, but he's doing a hell of a job following that ladder. He's at the top. Nice job climbing. He followed it. The ladder was back and forth. A little crooked coming in. He was steering a lot. Good finish.
Time for North Belmore, 9.49, 9.49.
This ladder team's been working hard for the last couple of years. North Belmore getting better and better.
Next team on the line, the New Hyde Park Termites.
Inching closer to those 8s.
North Belmore today 6-7, 5-7, and a 9-4. So 6-5 and a 9 for the Rinky Dinks.
Just about to say the same thing.
There you go.
Yep.
66 to the cone.
Yeah.
So it's respectable. They'd love to be in the 5s, but not too many teams are in the 5s this year, I don't think.
What's the rule again? What's the make or break point? 50?
50.
And then
And there's some boys in the
you
50s.
add hundredths, and if you go below 40,
yeah, you're out.
donezo. Right.
Yeah.
Just a refresher,
Port's been dialed in the most, it seems like, so far this
On the
year.
number?
Yeah, they were 50 in C ladder last week, 52 in C hose. They've been the fastest truck consistently.
Who's on the line? Lindenhurst?
New Hyde Park.
Lindenhurst not running ladders.
I'm not sure if they have all their guys
Oh,
here.
they were on a breakdown, right?
Yeah, they didn't run B ladder.
New Hyde Park. Mike Athena's bringing it in. Out of the gas, about 10 feet. Double break. Being safe with the guys. Now they're in the ground, and he's climbing it, and he's at the top.
Truck was straight as an arrow, Paul. I thought he babied it a little bit as he got him into the patch there.
I think he drove that race.
Time for New Hyde Park, 10.18, 10.18.
A little safe.
Well, I think he drove it 2005 from the start line to the pit, and then he drove 2016 from the pit through. You know what I'm saying? He
I
gave
hear
him
you,
that
man.
little.
New team on the back. It's a
Artie,
smart,
you got
it's a
some
smart
insight.
drop.
Artie, you got some insight to that team. How many new guys in the back there?
In that
Next
race,
team on the line, the Copake
3.
Yellowbirds.
Yeah. So 3 new guys,
yeah,
you said?
I mean, well, the thrower's brand new.
Uh-huh.
Devin wasn't a full-time spiker. The climber was a spiker last year, and then the other spiker. So it's basically 4 guys really getting together.
And that's the reason for the drop, and it's a
Yeah.
smart
Give
drop.
him credit.
Yeah.
Yep. And
So they made a digger into a thrower?
into a climber.
Into a climber. That's
a
very rare.
Whoa!
Yep.
Very rare.
I agree with you, Len. Yeah. Too bad about Lindenhurst, though, not running C Ladder. If I asked you who won C Ladder last year at the Joe Hunter Drill, who would you say?
Lindenhurst.
Correct. 9 flat. The
That's
Snails.
good, right?
Nice.
9 flat, a heck of a run.
You know, I don't know if they looked like they might have been waiting for some guys.
Port?
They asked to run out of turn and B ladder, and I guess nobody ever got here, so they didn't run.
Come on, Coach. You don't know your own C truck?
Port Washington Roadrunners.
Pay attention.
Kopech.
Kopech's on the line, yeah.
So there you
He
go.
doesn't even know his
I
own
can't.
C
I can. The sun's in my eyes.
Well, they got the blue and the yellow thing going on, both teams.
Brand new paint job here.
You know, not that many
Looks
teams
good.
wear blue and yellow. So.
Danny is
Yeah.
rolling over.
They re-tinned this whole truck
Oh,
over
now
the
he's
winter.
in the driver's seat. He's next. Kopech drifted a little bit to the right. Now he brings it back. Oh, he went all the way to the cone on the hard break. Saved it. They lunge,
I don't know.
and he's at the top.
I don't like the sound of that truck pulling away.
They put it in nice and straight. I don't like seeing the.
Time for Kopech. 10.21. 10:21.
I don't like seeing the Flying Dutchman shoe
on the
and
top of the
the
ladder.
wing at the top of that ladder.
Well,
They have a
it's-
sticker on the side
Next
of
team
that
on
ladder.
the line, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
What's that all about?
Obviously, they must have put a used ladder.
Yeah, you go.
We
I
talked
think-
about it last week because Billy is bigger than Chris Brand. Chris is more the size of Michael. Michael had an extra ladder. They went down there.
So what are they,
and they-
22s or whatever?
Yeah, and they're borrowing a ladder from
380 to the cone.
West Sable.
Just a piece of electrical tape go a long
Yeah.
way.
You bring up 380 of the cones. The truck didn't sound right, especially pulling out.
Well,
I don't know if it's floats in the carburetor or something, but it
And-
broke up as he was pulling out.
And you
from
could see he
the brake.
blasted the cone.
Yeah.
So he knew the truck wasn't moving. Something. You're right. I agree with you.
Yeah, it didn't sound right pulling out. And that's
Twan, sounds like Twan's going to be under the hood after this
yeah,
contest.
listen,
talking about floats
in
and
the carburetors is one thing I know a lot about because we can never get ours right.
You adjusting the floats? Are you adjusting?
Maybe you were the problem.
Because Ralph would always say it. Zudi would always say it.
Give a quarter turn. Open up that.
That's
open
my
them
thing.
up a
That
little.
and the distributor cap. Those are my two areas of expertise.
Those are your catchphrases?
That's right.
Yeah, it's the floats.
That's what you
in the
got to do. You
car.
just say two things, and guys are
Yeah.
like, "Oh, this guy knows what he's
When
talking
you're at-
about." Huh?
when you're at the
Distributor cap.
When
We'll
you're,
get
at
it
the,
right.
when you're at the state drill in Western New York, and
That's
it's a little,
right.
it's always the distributor
That's
cap
right.
because it gets humid, driving up going through the rain.
Yeah, the floats and the carbs weren't
That's right. If you say that to someone, it's like a half-hour conversation.
And then
got
you grab
something to, right?
yourself
Yeah.
and you're feeling all manly.
Poor Washington. What's the number one time they're looking at?
9:49 by North Belmont. Then we got 2 10s and an 11.
All right, they leave the start line. Straight as an arrow, and he's up about 10 feet. Hard break. Lets him go. And that's a nice mount to the top, and he's there.
Caught the whip.
Yeah, he did a nice job catching the whip. I thought there was
Lost it in the middle.
Yeah, a
towards
little
the
bit.
top. Yep.
But I thought the truck didn't get
Time
out of
for
the way.
Port Washington. 9.26. 9:26.
Like you guys said, a good
Next team on the line,
926.
the West Hempstead Westerners.
Lost his mo a little bit in the middle of the ladder. I'm not quite sure why, but he lost a tenth or two in the middle there. He fought it harder than he should have had it.
I think they're losing 2/10 in the truck. I think the truck came in, and when Danny's going brake to gas, I don't think it responded quick
Yeah.
enough. And they had that little gap where it was no sound. It was like,
Yep.
and then it went.
But it seemed like he mounted good.
He did.
Well, the
And he
guys were
caught
ready
it.
to go, and they went
Yeah.
straight down after that, so you got the whip. But I just think if the truck comes in and breaks in and breaks out, it's going to throw them into the ground, and you're going to gain 2/10
I mean,
automatically.
if we're
the difference
nitpicking
maybe
here,
when
and
they're-
Port
they're in the-
Washington 5:31 and 9:26.
No,
I mean,
they'll be happy
definitely
with
room
that.
for improvement, but that's what's missing. That was missing.
Yeah.
What was missing from Port Washington last year? They had a
they
chance to win it at the end. If you think you could have grabbed 2-3 more points
Yeah.
in ladders,
Right.
well, now we're talking about Port Washington potentially.
58 to the
First at
cone.
the
That
end
was
of
the
the
best
day.
cone time of the day so far.
Nine,
But
9:01
9-2
last week in Sea Ladder.
Yeah.
Right,
And that
9-2
could have
we're
been the
talking-
difference the way the the drop was
That's
last
what
week.
I'm saying.
So ladders are
That's-
back in Port. But go ahead, Paul.
It was, no, I agree.
Yeah.
Oh, there had to be the difference because of that hesitation, the
Right.
truck not getting out of the way.
Right.
That's 2/10.
That's right.
Easy.
Yeah.
You think that affects him in the middle of his climb?
No. I think that's
Oh.
a separate issue.
Okay.
So I'm saying 4/10. That's 8-8 if they put it all together. 8-9.
West
West
Hempstead.
Hempstead.
Yep.
Off about 15 feet, hard break. And that's how you let it go.
That's a hell of a driver right there,
That's how you
folks.
let it go. That truck let him go right away and was out of his way.
Yep.
It's going to be a better time.
Good looking run for West Hempstead.
Time for West Hempstead. 9.05.
There's your
9:05.
2/10. There's your 2/10 from
Exactly
Port.
what we just talked about, the 2/10, folks.
That truck responded immediately and threw him into the ground.
You know, I'm trying to figure
59,
out.
so same cone. 58, 59, same cone.
There's the difference. Is
Yeah.
that hesitation at the end.
So, Yeah, and Craig kind of rolled his eyes at the top too. He knew that he didn't have his momentum going for that grab.
But
you know,
think
and
about-
that's another 10th right
But
there.
what I'm saying is,
yeah.
you add his lack of momentum to Kyle's middle
Next
of the
team on the
ladder,
line in North Lindenhurst, Piston Knockers.
and it evens out.
Sometimes it's a weird thing. Sometimes the ladder goes too fast to the arch, but you catch that whip,
Right,
but
right.
then the thrower holds it back and it takes away your mo. I don't
do
know
you
if
got,
something
Art?
like that went on. Go ahead.
I just got a text saying, "Don't mock the shoe on the top of the ladder." So, you can guess who that's
that
from.
Michael?
You can guess who that's from.
Come on up, Mike.
Is he a correspondent now? Is he?
He was great. He was great.
It's a great interview. I said it already.
North Lindenhurst coming off a 5-0 2-B ladder.
So again, one of our new stars, really, Ducky Fowler, really just.
Well, man, they're looking for this to translate into C ladder consistently. If that happens, you're opening it up for a big run.
I was just gonna say, what have they been doing in C ladder? What you know
Well,
the numbers off the top of your head?
They run
9
the run.
2s.
Yeah. 9
you
2s.
know,
And we heard it from
last
Mike.
week they were real deep. Scott had trouble setting the truck down. It was like sliding on him on the inside in the hard break.
Right,
so.
but we talked about Ducky as a climber with Michael, and talked about how Ducky's grown into his body,
Yeah.
how he's matured,
Right.
how he's become one of the sport's best climbers.
Yeah,
So
he's figured it
let's
out.
see what
and he's
he's
won
got
C
right
ladder
here.
and B ladder in the state tournament.
And it's all because of that digger Rudiger, man.
That's
I
it,
can tell
Rudy.
you. Pat Jafar says, I have nicknamed him forever.
They won C ladder 2 years ago, correct?
Yep. Yeah.
I tell you what,
88.
Ducky's come a long way. I used to
87,
call him Mr. September because at the Town of Babylon
889.
drill every year,
He was
would
the man.
He would knock it out. But now he's brought it all the way back to June.
But I think Michael really summed it up last week when he said he grew into his body.
Yeah.
He's matured. He's been around the sport long enough, and he really gets it now. And again,
And it
I
could
say
be-
it over and over again, being up here, guys. We see it in his face coming up the ladder.
And he's got a
It's-
fancy haircut, my friend.
Well, and
Very
you-
fancy.
and he looks
haircut.
good doing it. Okay,
And in
Paul.
talking with him, you know, he doesn't overthink things. He's not a superstitious
He's-
guy.
I don't
Of
think
course
he
he
can
goes
overthink.
out and
Listen,
race.
when you got a haircut like that, what are you thinking about?
He's a lot of things. Maybe brain surgeon ain't one of them.
At the cone.
Little
Three-man
squirrely.
ladder line. He's up and he's going. Focus to the top.
A lot
Tell
more-
you. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, a lot of speed coming out of that truck. I don't know if they went down where they wanted to. However, Ducky
Time for
handled it
North
well.
Lindenhurst, 9.00. 9 flat.
Straight ladder. Well, three-man ladder line. Not where they wanted to be, as you said, Twan.
And in a shot like that, you got to give credit to your thrower from holding it back against the bank, because that ladder's coming up real fast. Vinny doing a good job holding it back so Ducky can finish the shot.
56 to the cone, so that's our fastest of the day.
But I thought he carried the momentum to the arch way more than anybody else. I don't know did you think when he was spinning up there a little bit? Because, man,
Off the line, I
sounded
thought.
like he had a lot of power when he
Yeah.
hit the cone.
And after the shift, it sounded like he was winding a lot.
And they know it wasn't their best run. They know
Next
it.
team on the line,
That's a
the
9-0.
Islip Wolves.
That's a 9-0, and they're like, yeah, it was okay.
It's a
but
9 flat.
300ths from an 8 and a 4.
There you go.
Yeah.
300ths
know.
from an 8 and a
That's
4
a good
same
one.
day.
They're like, yeah, it was okay. but
Right now he's going 300ths, really?
He should have grabbed it a little quicker, both shots, and he'd be
But
sitting
that-
pretty.
That tells me they're running.
Twan would be going to the truck for the printout.
They're running.
I'd give it to him.
They're running 8.8, 8.7 at practice, guys.
I'll tell you
on their
what,
best runs.
you give Northland
And we're
the
gonna
heavy
see that
points out
this
of
year.
ladders and watch
gonna
out,
see it.
baby.
We're gonna see it.
Yep.
Oh, they got
I
sugar.
like it.
They got sugar plum fairies dancing in their head
I
already.
like it, man.
They
Cool.
got to be thinking.
Well, Ducky doesn't think, so he's
Listen.
not. Everyone else might.
You
be, though.
said it, not me.
Nah, it's a good thing in racing.
Yes, it is.
The
Ice
Wolves
the
on the line.
Wolves.
Yeah, looking to get on the board here,
These
gentlemen.
two teams can top the 9 flat. Mike Welton bringing it down, keeping it straight.
Bounce.
Bounces a little bit. Lets him go to the top.
A little hiccup in the middle of his climb.
Thought maybe he lost his hands a little bit, maybe got in a little bit. What did you think, Tom?
Truck was bouncing.
Time for Islip,
Hold on.
8.90. 890.
I thought it was like, remember when Michael Mara first started climbing? There was always that little slight hesitation
Yeah.
on the end, and then he exploded up to the top. I thought it was that type of climb.
Yeah.
Like waited to get on that ladder, and then once he was on it, he was gone.
I thought it happened a little bit
monster
after
climb.
his mount, but
Monster climb.
definitely had
57
a
to the
little hiccup
cone.
there.
Was it?
57 cones.
Next team on the line, the Central Islip Hobos.
So the last 4 teams, we're looking 57, 55,
Hobo
or
Nation
57,
is in the
56, 58,
stands.
59, all within hundreds of each other
Right.
on their cone time.
Right there, you think of the spot. You know, if North Lindy puts the ladder in the spot Islip just put it, they're probably in that same 8-9 ballpark right there. Mike put him in a really good spot so he can catch the ladder, caught it. Hell of a climb.
I think for Islip, just as a ladder team, they needed that.
Confidence
last week they got the no time in B ladder. Rumor was in the truck was 22.
Right.
So, and then he slipped in C following that. And today, B ladder, they had a hiccup. So
CI Hobos.
9:49 to get into the
He's
top
out of the
five.
gas. Oh, he's on the. That truck stops on a dime. He's on it. Hell of a run.
That was a nice
Good looking
climb.
hell of a
climb.
run.
David looks like he's been doing this for a while,
I
doesn't
think
he?
that might be an 8 as well, folks.
I don't know how many guys
I
have
think
climbed
that's first
eights.
place. He's going to love this number like you don't even know. He is going to
Time
love
for
this
Central
number.
Islip.
Wait till you see this.
8.74.
Good call by Paul.
And
that is with a penalty.
He got penalized?
how much?
Next
That
team
truck is
on
45
the line,
to the cone.
running out of turn with permission. The Lindenhurst
That's
Snail.
a 5/100th of a second penalty.
Wait
So
a
it's an
second.
8.
So we're talking.
No.
Go ahead.
I don't think they added it in. That's my prediction.
You don't think they added it in?
No.
Yeah, I think they added it in.
Well, it's got to get done
So it's
downstairs.
869?
That's an 869, gentlemen and ladies.
45 cones, so it's a 500th penalty.
Ooh, that's a state record.
69.
First shot in the eights for David Miller. You talk about
His third climb.
but you talk about breaking into the 8 club. That was no 899. You talk about guys that have run a heavy 8. The one guy that comes to my mind is
Danny
Bay
Bowden.
Shore, Danny.
882.
This is an 874 for your first.
He ran a 901. He went to 882. Boucher.
Well,
I
what
think
did
he was
David
901.
go from? 9.2, 9.3 to 8.7? Has
Yeah.
anyone ever done it faster? That's got to be the fastest first 8
We
from
ran.
a
I
climber
think
ever.
we ran a 9.0 in Patchogue, and we came in like 4th.
Let me just say, the drive was awesome.
Oh,
all right?
Danny laid it
Brings
up.
it to the cone. The truck stopped on a dime, let him go unbelievably, and they all handled it together perfectly.
All under control.
Under
exactly.
control. It was one of the easiest 8.7s you'll ever see.
Here comes Lindenhurst.
Oh, Lindenhurst getting a run in. All right, cool.
Little deep. He's gonna climb
Yeah.
it, but he's climbing backwards.
Again, between the 3-man ladder line and the plumb line, he just kind of walks up the ladder just to get it complete.
I thought last 50 feet the truck got swirly on him.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the last place you want the truck getting swirly if you're a
Time
climber
for
and thrower, 'cause
Lindenhurst,
your hands are already off
13.85.
off the truck.
13.85.
So we thought a 529 was a confidence builder. How about a 529 and an 874?
Yikes.
David Miller climbing, filling in for Jay Newhoff. That's a huge hole to fill
my God.
from them hobos. And man,
And he goes from throwing to climbing.
Talk
know?
about sugar plum fairies. That just gave the hobos that little thing. Said, you know what? We can do this
Yeah.
again.
And
That's correct.
let's just if you put that whole thing into perspective, actually, he went from throwing to climbing, and I think Jake was digging and went to throwing, and they have a new digger.
And just
Let's
knock
see
me
it.
out of the box.
and all those new positions.
874.
And you put an 874. 3 100s off the state record. And it's an 869 if you don't count that 500th of a second
Going
penalty.
over there to look and
That's
see
a
if
general
they added it in.
general admission,
That's
ladies
crazy.
and gentlemen.
Well, we all know they have some real good athletes over there in Central Islip, and they continue to
Yeah.
prove that right here at the Joe Hunter Drill.
But that's one of those runs that's going to reverberate a little going into the next few weeks. You know what I'm saying? Like, you
Yeah.
say, wait a second.
Confidence.
All of a sudden, these boys, not just for them, but with everybody else looking at them like, wait a second. We were going to be the team that could run an 890 this year, and we can top them.
We did it
Now
already.
you can't
And it's not
anymore.
even July.
Now you can't beat them. Because you thought, oh, we can beat the hobos this year.
What do you-
They'll run a
Guess
9-0.
what?
They'll run an 898.
What do you think West Hempstead's
If we
saying
run
right
an
now?
895, we're in good shape. And then, bam, 874. Shut up.
That's
Teams
right.
like the
Move the
Westerners are
equipment.
intimidated right now.
Is that the climber from West Hempstead? The new improve? Oh no, wait.
You know, we're running this the events in reverse order, the state standings from last year. Well, the top 5,
Attention, please. Local committee, general judges.
the
rules
last
committee,
5 teams
to
to
the
run C
track.
ladder went
For the water test.
5th, 4th, 3rd, 2nd, 1st.
That's
in that
kind of the way it
contest.
was designed.
There
Hey,
you
yeah,
go.
well, it's not by accident. It ends up like
926, 905, 9 flat, 890, and
that.
874.
Not by accident.
But how about that for the paying customers here, putting on a show
Yeesh.
right now?
North Belmo with that 949, looking to dodge a couple bullets.
Yikes.
That last one got him, though. That 949 is not going to make it in. That was a fun race, guys.
It
926
was.
taking 5th, 949 out of the money. Eights have always scored. We've said that year in and year out. Still waiting for the day where an 8 doesn't score, but
I
949
don't know
not
if it's
scoring.
happening.
Yeah,
Don't know if it's
Yeah.
happening. A couple years ago, you had that shot.
yeah.
I
You
don't
had
know
more
if
teams
it's
running
happening
them.
today.
But you're right. You
Oh.
know, CI making a statement. You know, you got to think Jay Newhoff's not here. That's a statement shot right there for them.
Sure.
And the win last week was a statement win by the Hobos, in my opinion. Not that they need to make it, but maybe they do. Maybe they do. Maybe they need to remind everybody who the state champs were.
They didn't do it
or
by
the
a
state
few
co-champs
points.
were.
They didn't do it by a few points.
I know.
They did it with authority.
Right.
Now, go back in your mind's eye and take a look at that run right there. It was smooth. And if you could be in our position and see the focus on David Miller's face as he came up that ladder, it was.
Results of the C ladder
I'll give it to you in a
contest.
second.
5th place, the Port Washington Roadrunners. 4th place, West Hempstead Westerners. 3rd place, North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. 2nd place, the Islip Wolves. And in 1st place, the Central Islip Hobos.
Hobos go 658, 529, 874, 14 out of 15.
Whoa.
Keep going, Paulie.
What I'm saying is when you see it David Miller's face, and
Tracking your
he's only
SCBA
what
cylinders
3
using
races
paper and
in.
pencil. Stop
Fred's
the
doing a hell of a
insanity
job
and
over
get the CAT cylinder accountability.
Give us another minute, Freddie.
And he's only 3 races in or 4 races into his career.
Yeah.
I mean, he has the Michael Mara look, now the Ducky Fowler look. Think about that when you see guys' eyes coming up that ladder, right? You see it in Craig. You see it in Josh Kaysen.
We talk about it
You
all the time.
add David Miller to that list because he had the same look in his eyes.
And he's got the rest of the team around him. It's not just him. He's got the driver, and he's got the equipment, and he's got the coaching and everything else, and he's got all the teammates around him.
Hell of a job.
CI is going to go keep giving it to us this year. And, Fred, you want to give us some commercials?
And just one final thought. I don't know of any guy to run a faster 8 for his first 8. 874 by David Miller. It's got to be the number. Beating out Danny Boucher, 882 from the 03 state. I can't think of anyone else who's been faster than that. If you know it, text me. But we're going to go to break. When we come back, a little C-Hose action. We got the Hobos 14, North Lindenhurst 10, West Hempstead 8, then a drop off to 4 by a couple teams. But live on Top of the Arch, you're listening to the 2016 Joe Hunter Memorial Drill. We'll be back for the hose test.
Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Titan Group is back supporting Drill Team Racing after a strong off-season of our own. Our new headquarters, now located in Bohemia, Long Island, is now fully equipped with an in-house screen printing operation, coupled with our embroidery setup that you've come to trust. Become a member of Team Titan to take advantage of our new custom team website ordering system. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing and search Titan Group DTR on Snapchat to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. With 20 years of experience in the apparel industry coupled with 20 years of racing experience, we know what you need. Pants, jerseys, jackets, helmets, we've got it all. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind on the Arch or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. Integrated Wireless Technology is proud to be part of the 2016 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-Ets boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The 2017 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 18th and 19th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. The new venue was a huge hit in 2016. It's bigger and better, and 2017 will deliver many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product line and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Titan Group is back, supporting drill team racing after a strong off-season of our own. Our new headquarters, now located in Bohemia, Long Island, is now fully equipped with an in-house screen printing operation, coupled with our embroidery setup that you've come to trust. Become a member of Team Titan to take advantage of our new custom team website ordering system. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing and search Titan Group DTR on Snapchat to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. With 20 years of experience in the apparel industry coupled with 20 years of racing experience, we know what you need. Pants, jerseys, jackets, helmets, we've got it all. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Susskind on the arch or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course,
attention all teams, attention all teams. Line up for
Integrated Wireless
Seahose.
Technology is proud to be part of the 2016 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-Ets boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com.
Holy,
All
we're,
teams line up for Seahose.
we're back on, Paul. Fred's rushing us now.
I know. He says, take your time. You got 3 commercials. I try to have a hot dog. The guy yells at me, you're on. So I'm eating a hot dog, Fred. All right, we're getting ready for Seahose. Hold on, I need to get another bite.
The water time for today will be 4.63, measured from 144.6. Single jacket, 2.5-inch hose.
All right.
Seahose event. The Joe Hunter drill record is held by West Sayville with a time of 11:86 from 2011. And the state record is held by East Islip at the Main Transit Tournament 2012 with a time of 12 flat.
All right, so we talked this, this is Disneyland we used to call it, right? So 1186, the Joe Hunter record by the West Sayville Flying Dutchman, 2011. I don't care if it's Disneyland, Disney World, Great Adventure, name a couple others. Your Six Flags, isn't that Great Adventure? Hershey Park for you, Lenny.
There you go.
You're a Hershey guy.
Park. Oh, all of a sudden we're talking chocolate now.
You like to pack some fudge over there at Hershey Park. But what's the number? 1186. Hell of a shot. I'm going to go out on a limb and say we're not seeing an 1186 today, but there's the potential to see a low 12. Lenny's going to make his way down trackside. He's carrying a couple burgers and some sodas, it looks like. Hope he makes it without spilling it all.
Was that half a hot dog and a Diet Coke? Come on.
Looked like something else. I wasn't talking personal with the half a hot dog thing. I said you had some food. Hi, Carl Place has the track right here. Just off the scoreboard
See on the
today.
line, the Call Place Frogs.
Happened to my score sheet. All right.
Paul, you've seen them run a little bit. What can the Frogs bring to Seahose?
Well, I'm saying right now, if the Frogs can put this number in the 12s, and I'm not saying it would place, but I think they're going to leave here really, really happy. Let's see what we get. We'll get a cone time for you. We'll see what they do coming into the hydrant. I like how he's lined up, though. I think he's got to bring that C-truck in towards the hydrant. Here they go. He faded a little, but now he's brought it back really nice, but he's got it squarely now. And he's off, drops him in a good spot. Hand out, just past the hydrant. Probably see it on your screen if you watch it at home. The straight hose lay, not going to be what they were looking for. Driver doing a lot of driving just outside the cones in. He had brought it in, but then he started steering a little
Time
bit.
for Call Place 15.96. 1596.
A little trouble at the hydrant there?
Yeah, they went a little deep. I think the driver was doing so much steering at the end that sometimes you just don't get on the brake like you're supposed to, and I think he's one step past. Had to go back and get it. See if we can get you a cone time.
Paul, while we're waiting for that, I'm trackside with Matt Spinelli. Matt, give us a minute and tell us a little bit about
Next
this
team
Joe
on the
Hunter
line,
drill.
the Cutjog Panthers.
Tell us about this Joe Hunter drill and what it's meant to you.
Well, it's something near and dear to my heart. When Joe passed away, we decided to honor his memory. That was 2001. 02 season, we talked about we have to do something, and 03 we started it. And ever since we've done it, I used to participate. It's easier to run this drill not being in it. But, it's something that I'll do as long as I can. You know what I mean? It's 14 years. I'd love to fill that trophy and start another one up.
Seems like you got a real good supporting crew here in Hempstead, and everybody's here for the right reason.
Yeah, we still, we may not be on the track, but we do love hosting drills, and had a ton of help. So many people helped out big time for this drill. And, I got to throw a shout out to my man Audie with the T-shirts, because he does 90% of the work on the T-shirts.
All right, thanks a lot, Matt.
All right, Cutthroat Panthers. Straight down. Looks like they're out a little bit. Let's see what he can do with the hydrant. He's going to be deep. Definitely going to have to run back and get it. He's hooked up now. They start that race a little in closer. Maybe you see where the hydrant is when you dropping them there. They were out in the middle of the track.
Yeah,
73 right there to the cone. 80 for Carl Place.
Time for Cutjog. 17.04. 17.04.
Yeah, I think they were in the middle, and they were very deep as
Next
well.
Next on the line, the Lindenhurst Snails.
And yeah, just going back to you were just talking to Matt Spinelli, man, you cannot say enough about what Matt has meant to this drill. I know along with the Hunter family, but Matt's always been the point person on setting this up, getting everything done. I know there's a lot of support people that are with him, but man, kudos to everything he's done. This drill runs like clockwork at this point, and a lot of that is due to what Matt Spinelli has done over the years.
We'd like to ask nicely that the people that are in the vicinity of the hydrant that are against the fence, please sit down, find a seat. Plenty of seats in the benches. The sand.
Matt, growing up with Joe Hunter, one of his
people
best
by
friends,
the hydrant on the fence, please sit down.
Has done a great service to his friend here to keep his memory alive. All right, we're going to be looking at the Lindenhurst Snails. Lindenhurst currently sitting with no points. They did not participate in B ladder. Track's cleared, ready to go. Snails look like they're about to get on the back of the truck. Good looking crowd right now. The south side stands are almost completely filled up as the sun begins to head down.
Oh, Paul, I see you shading your eyes, so you probably can't see quite everything going down on the track and whatnot. But lots of old-timers here. Just talked to Crazy Ray, as I like to call him, from Port Washington, and Kevin Connell, and just all kinds of good racing guys.
Lindenhurst is at the cone. Little squirrely. Tom Weckley's got it straightened out now at the hydrant. Right-hand turn. Water in the hose. I mean, straight right-hand turn. Does a nice job. Water's creeping on him. Nozzle on. Whoa, and he hits the target.
That was half a stick, Paul. I don't know if you called it. That was half a stick.
I tell you, if it was a full stick, Lenny, he wasn't getting the nozzle on.
I don't think he was getting it on either.
Time for Lindenhurst. 12.95. 12.95.
53 to the cone. 59 to the cone. But, boy, right-hand turn at the hydrant, and he just got that nozzle on. And I'm going to say hit the target before he knew he hit the target. And, Lenny, you know what I'm talking about right there. He looked up to aim, and it had already tripped. Those are your best ones. North Belmore's coming to the line. Currently 4 points in the drill. Yeah, Lenny, from your vantage point, you didn't think he was getting it on, did you?
No, I'm not so sure. I'm going to ask him about it right now. I don't even know if he's aware that the stick was only halfway.
Oh, there's no way he could have been aware. But
No, that water seemed to be right up his butt.
I was just saying he wasn't aware.
Next
He hit
on the
the
line,
target.
the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
So your leading shot, 12.95 for the Lindenhurst Snails. Waiting to still rolling the hose here. New grate system here at the Hempstead track. Real good. Used to have to run that contest and then pull the hose way back to get it into the
All right, so guys, just
gutter.
quick. I'm here with Will, the nozzle man from Lindenhurst. Will, are you aware that stick was only halfway down at the hydrant?
No, I didn't. Not a chance. I didn't even know. I had no clue.
Would have been a hell of a run, or you might have got a little wet.
Probably would have been a hell of a run, but then again, I missed the flap, so probably would have missed it then. So I'll take what we got and we'll build off it.
All right, North
good
Belmore.
shot.
driving a straight line. Now he fades a little bit to the middle. He's out of the gas. The hydrant, long way. Runs a long way, but it's smooth. Going to be about a target hit right here. They do a nice job. Nazalan, ooh, nice target. 59 to cone.
That looked
for
good
North
too.
Belmore. He ran a lot. I think that's going to hurt them in the overall
Time for North Belmore. 13.07, 13.07.
Yeah, they're off a 10th by the Lindenhurst Snails, and I think it's with the drop. Sometimes when you make that right-hand turn like the Snails did, you're surprised with your number, and it definitely outdid the long run of North Belmore. Looks like New Hyde Park's going to step to the plate. I was just saying, the new grate system, how they're draining the hose, it used to be just a couple manhole covers with holes in them, and you had to pull the hose all over the place, and it definitely delayed the drill a little bit. Now they have the grate system, as you see over at Merrick, and you're just picking the hose up. Water goes into the drain, and you're moving on.
Like I said, now we got
12.95 by
Next
the
on the line, the New Hyde
Snails.
Park Termites.
13.07 by the North Belmore Rinky Dinks, with the New Hyde Park Termites stepping up. They're already at the hydrant. Adapters on. Tracks ready. White flag given. Shout out to the Great Bend Cobras. They're listening upstate Northern New York as they go through their practice.
giving shout-outs.
Yeah, Great Bend Cobras, of course.
I told the Jeff Champion today via text I'd give him a shout-out. He said he'd be listening. What's up, Jeff?
You don't even have to go with Jeff Champion. It's just I talk to the, and you can move on. Mike Athena's ready to bring him down. Good spot, driving it straight, fading into the hydrant, as you've seen him done plenty of times. Nice drop, 3 steps, water in the hose. Pulls out at the top. And just a little bit right, but comes back his target. You know what? Safe run. Drops him in good spots. I think we got a little penalty action. 48 to the cone.
Time to New Hyde Park, 14.25. 14.25.
Mike just lays them in there so smooth, guys. I mean, whether you're new, old, or whatever to this this racing thing, Mike just gives you a real opportunity to do your job, put you in the right spot at the right time.
What'd you get for a handle?
I missed it on that one, guys.
Oh, man, well, but the sun can't be in your eyes anymore.
Yeah, okay.
Come
Well,
on.
that sun's not shining. It's in
It's
your eyes.
shining, but you're looking the opposite direction.
Well,
I got to look at the same hydrant you do.
Next team on the line, the Copake Yellowbirds.
Never hear these excuses about the moon. Only the sun, my friend.
I'll give a shout out to Devin Robinson right there. His first tournament run running hydrant for New Hyde Park, puts water in the hose.
There you go, Devin. I'll tell you, we said it earlier, Mike was driving the truck to the cones 2005. He did it again.
Well, like Mike Levy and Ralphie's on the back.
Yeah, that's exactly how he drove it. 48 to the cone, but then he gave the 2016 drop at the hydrant. Good enough for Devin to put water in the hose. 14.25. Copeg Yellowbirds next up.
Don't know if you heard radio last week. We had a New Hyde Park guest. We had Nose on the air last
I
week.
saw Nose before walking
Nose
around.
is here.
He must be putting some mileage on the old car.
I hope he brought me a sparkler today.
I saw ads for that, right?
Yeah.
You ordered one?
I want one sparkler.
One sparkler, nice. What's the cost of that?
From Liberty, New York. It better be free.
Well, think about that. Liberty, New York on
Sullivan
4th
County.
of July.
Yeah.
I wonder what kind of celebration you have in Liberty, New York
Well,
on
apparently
the
you gotta
4th of July.
Apparently you got to go to Nose's house because that's where it's going to be.
Well, is it the only house in town?
And his wife's going to cook for everyone.
Everybody. Awfully sweet lady.
He like owns the whole town up there.
Ah, here comes Copeg. He's keeping a straight line. Now he brings it in. He's going to have to come in maybe a little bit more. He's on the outside of the tracks. Oh, man. You can see it. Drop at the hydrant. Slack man went down. There was not enough there to put it on the hydrant.
Yeah, again, B team running here.
Chachi has the head shake going. 68 to the cone. We said earlier that truck wasn't performing like they wanted it to.
Time for Copake, 17.60, 17.60. Next team on the line, the Port, Washington Roadrunners.
Port comes up, 12.95 Lyndhurst, 13.07 North Belmore. That's what Port's looking at.
Just going back to a couple of things there. You had, what was I just going to bring up? One different hydrant man here. Yeah. Going to bring up
Chris Brand, again, not running hydrant, typical hydrant man for Kopech, so they're kind of running a B team or a B squad there. Had a mandatory class. We won't get into the particulars that he had to go to today, so that's why he's not here.
Gotcha.
And then going back, Devin was just saying, Robinson, the 14 there at New Hyde Park, said the stick popped up on him. So that's where they might have lost some
What
of their
happened
time.
early to Lindenhurst.
Yep, so he said the stick popped up on him right there. So.
Well, when you're a hydrant man, you're going to start knowing which ones pop up, and certain counties, certain areas will do it. You got to be extra diligent on the handle.
Paul, as a hydrant man, how does that work? Do you throw it down and sometimes it just bounces back up?
Yep. Some of them are looser than others, Lenny, and you know what? You start to learn which ones are, and you'll have to hold it a little bit more or get back a little bit quicker on the ones that are. I mean, if it's just a little bit bounce back, you're not losing anything.
So when you say the ones, I mean, obviously we're in Nassau County.
Yeah.
Last week we were in
Nassau's
Suffolk County.
had some that have bounced up a lot.
Yeah? Is that something you found more common?
Yes. I did.
And what leads
it would
itself to
happen
that?
here. It would happen at Merrick. I don't know. I think it's just whatever. Maybe it's ball bearings. I don't know what's going on in there, but it's a little looser. All right, Paul Washington driving a straight line, keeping it tight. He's over the cone at the hydrant, lets him off 2 steps. Oh, I thought he cross-threaded it. Now he's got it on. He wasn't sure of himself. Up at the top. Oh, right, left target. 48 to the cone right there as well.
Real quick hands right there on the nozzle.
Could
Good
still
to see.
be first place, but it's going to be close. Didn't seem so sure when he put down that handle back there, and he definitely was not on target.
No, and he didn't have much time on the nozzle either, but he got the nozzle on solid and decent.
Time for Paul Washington. 12.67. 12.67.
So you run a 48 to the
Next
cone.
on the line, the West Hempstead Westerners.
They run a 48 to the cone. They run a 2-stop drop, even with the hesitation and the target hit. So 12-2?
12.25.
12-2.
That's what I'm thinking. 12-2, 12-3. Could be.
Good hose lay.
And I talked to Danny when I was back in the pit area in between the water tests, and he said exactly what we said about him and C. Ladder. He came up to me, we were talking about it, and he's like 9.2, and he's like, I'm like, yeah, it looked similar to last week coming in. He goes, yeah, but I stepped on the gas and it wouldn't get out.
Yep.
So it's exactly what we noticed up here. He said before I even said it to him, he said he stepped on it, the truck wouldn't go anywhere. You had to wait for it to kick in and get out of the way.
All right, we're looking at the West Hempstead Westerners as we start to hit Murderers Row down here.
He'll be a lot happier with his cone time there at 48 than he was with 58, because when I told him he had a 58, he was not happy with C. Ladder. He'll be happy with the 48.
Well, right here, that 67 takes the lead, but, man, that should have been a 12-2 if it all goes right. So I would expect some big numbers coming through in the next 4 teams right here.
Home course.
But how about that? All those issues and still ran, what, a 12-6?
Yeah. Home course advantage right here. Westerners.
Mugsy'd be smiling over there in his regular seat.
They got his seat over there by the hydrant.
West Hempstead, Kenny Brougham, nice job now, bringing it tight, little squirrely. They're off with speed. Wow, that's a 1 step. Now he's got it on. Up at the top, it's going to be target hit making a difference. And, oh, boy. He was right and then low, and he stayed low. 58 to the cone. There was a little bit of steering going on. I don't know if that beats Port because of the target hit right there.
6-17.
Time for West Hempstead, 13.19. 13-19.
I don't like seeing Brome jump up as the breaker, not hanging in there until he hit the target.
A couple of things there. I thought Andrew looked like he wanted to go down sooner, and then he had to kind of scoot
Next
himself
on the line, the
forward.
North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
They ran, I think, don't get me wrong, I can't remember their shot last week. I know they were in the top 3, and Ridge last week, I remember Pat hit the target pretty well. Got him into the top 3. I want to say maybe a 12.5, 12.6 last week.
And it wasn't like he was waving at it. If you actually took that plate, Lenny, and you lowered it about 1 foot, he would have blasted it.
Oh, yeah.
He just happened to stay there for 3/4 of a second.
Foot's a little strong, but yeah, a good 6-8 inches I'll give you.
Yep.
North Lindenhurst, I mean, when you think about what they've been doing in ladders, outside of 3-man for the most part, I mean, hoses becomes real big for them. Real big.
To me, the big race for North Lindenhurst is efficiency, which they can now run.
Well, and you know they can run pump. The buckets is iffy. It's almost if you're North Lindenhurst and you want to win the state drill, you got to put it away before that. And to me, it goes with C ladder and C hose and B hose.
But that's why efficiency, when they used to be dominant in buckets, didn't really have much of an efficiency team. Now they got more of an efficiency team, less of a bucket team. So the trading off maybe a little bit there.
That was a hell of a stick time, though, guys. 6:17.
What?
No, it can't be 17. 671? 671 maybe?
Are you going by moon? What are you talking about? 617.
You on sundial time?
All right, this is North Lindenhurst. Scott Rice, straight as an arrow, and now he brings it in a real nice spot. Oh, water in the hose. It's going to be a winner if he hits the target right here. It's got nozzle on, pointed. Oh, he went left, right, target. It's going to be close.
He stayed under. Definitely stayed under.
54 to the cone. Target
Time
is
for North
elusive.
Lindenhurst. 12.96. 12.96.
It's probably in the 12.5 range, 12.6 range if he hits it first.
I mean, where's Port making it up right there?
I think from the cone in. I thought Danny from the cone in was really. Donald was kind of warm 2 steps.
12.96 is actually going to be third because the 95 beats it from Lindenhurst.
Next team on the line, the Islip Wolves.
67 Port, 95 Lindy, 96 North Lindenhurst. Then we're going to go to 1307 North Belmore is fourth, and 1319 West Hempstead is fifth. Still have Islip and Central Islip to go. Target, Lenny, seems to be elusive today, doesn't it?
Without a doubt. Guys, I have an interesting fan over here. I guess he's third generation maybe. I am down here with Donald Smallwood's son. What is your name?
Jacob.
Jacob, what's your last name?
Smallwood.
Jacob Smallwood. So, Jacob, who's your favorite team in racing, Jacob?
Who's your favorite team? Roadrunners.
Roadrunners. What team are the Roadrunners from?
I thought he said Highlanders.
For Washington.
Well, the guys on the arch think your favorite team is the Roslyn Highlanders. Is that right? You like the Roslyn Highlanders or the Port Washington Roadrunners?
Roadrunners.
All right, well, we're trying to get Jacob out of his shell a little bit, guys, but we'll go back up to you.
Thanks, Len.
All right, Islip Wolves about ready to go.
Heavy gives a kick.
You imagine that Donald did that to that poor kid, gave the name Smallwood.
All right, Mike's out a little bit. He's going to have to be back for Heavy to get over. Long run. He gets there, he double clutched it, right? I think he turned the handle off and then put it back on. Oh, he just gets the nozzle on, hits the target.
Ooh, looked like
Heavy
two
definitely
swipes,
put
maybe.
the handle down, put it off, put it back on.
Yeah, I thought I think Heavy
Time
thought
for the Islip Wolves, 13.28. 13.28.
He's going to be out of the money.
Next team on the line, the Central Islip Hobos.
Heavy thought he crossed it.
Yeah.
Where he had to come in, he was out in the middle of the street more than he wanted to be. I think he thought he crossed it when he came across. He was hesitant on the stick, finally pulled it, and then Tommy Butler needed 2 swipes up top.
I was going to say, Artie, I couldn't see it from my angle. There was two swipes on the nozzle, right?
Yeah, second swipe gets it on just barely.
I actually thought he had water in the hose, turned it off.
He did.
And then turned it back on.
I agree with you, but I think he thought he crossed it and it was going to blow off on his lap.
Yeah.
And he turned it off, and then he's like, oh, my God, it's staying
on.
on. And, he,
All right, one team to go, 1267. Port Washington still hanging in there. Over the years, the Central Islip Hobos actually have never won the C-Hose contest here at the Joe Hunter. And while we got a second, one of the teams not here tonight, the East Islip Guzzlers, want to send our condolences out to them and lost a big member of their team and their team's history in John O'Keefe the other night. I'm sure if you didn't know him by name, you've seen him at plenty of tournaments over the years. Probably one of, if not the biggest ball buster you'd ever meet.
I was about to say, he was the king of the whammy.
Yeah, he was. And
especially during hoses. He would sit in that crowd.
And he enjoyed doing it, but he was much more than that. I mean, a ladder climber for them, huge competitor when you talk about, he drove for them a long time and competed against people like Callahan Sr. and Scala Sr. and all those guys.
Yep.
Harry Penny.
Long time guy that would help racing too. I mean, I remember when I first started racing, he would be getting us the lights for down at the track, the spotlights. He would come in and put them in for us.
And the juniors, I believe he started. He was one of the starters of all the juniors, especially over at East Islip.
Yep.
Here comes Central Islip at the hydrant. Little fishtail in. Lot of steps, but water's in the hose. Good hose lay. Water's on him. Nozzle on. Clean shot. Just a clean shot. Curious to see where we end up. 51 to the cone.
That was pretty, guys. That was pretty.
Time for Central Islip, 1-2.51.
There's your first place shot.
12:51.
You might not hear it in his voice, but that's a first place run right there. First time the CI Hobos have ever won the Sea Hose contest here at the Joe Hunter.
That's amazing. What are we talking, 13 years, Paul? This is the 14th year?
Yep, there you go. 12:51 is going to be the winner. If you look back over time, Lenny, 59 was the worst time by the Hempstead Yellow Hornets in 2008 ever to win the contest. So they just fall in
Move
below
the equipment.
North Lenny's cone, 51?
No, they were 48, right? Oh, 51. So Port Washington's going to get 4 out of there. 3 is going to go to the Lindenhurst Snails. That's going to get them on the board. 2 is going to go to North Lindenhurst. And 1 point is going to be North Belmore. So they're squeaking out another one. Overall, Lindenhurst is going to have 3. North Belmore is going to have 5. Copeg is going to have 1.
CI was
Port
45
has
CI.
8. West Hempstead has 8.
You're like 57,
North Lindy has
58
12. Islip 4. Central Islip 19. So Central Islip up by 7 halfway through the drill. 19, 12, and then we go 8, 8, 5. North Belmore hanging around 5th place right now, 5 points. We'll wait to the official tally.
Just going back to O'Keefe.
Yeah.
Services tonight, Chappies and East Islip. Services tomorrow afternoon. Tomorrow night, Fire
The results of the Sea Hawks contest. 5th place, North Belmore Rinky Dinks. 4th place, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. 3rd place, the Lindenhurst Snails. 2nd place, the Port Washington Roadrunners. And in 1st place, the Central Islip Hobos.
All right, Fred, we going to do a little business here? All right, we will be back from Top of the Arch, Joe Hunter.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com.
Your attention, please. Just a reminder for everybody in the stands, there's a 50-50 going around. We'd like to ask that you all support the 50-50. Please give generously.
You guys still with us up there? All right, well, we are still
total points so far.
We're waiting for
this
total points, Lenny.
evening. The Lindenhurst Snails, 3. North Belmont Rinky-Dinks, 5. The Copake Yellowbirds, 1. Port Washington Roadrunners, 8. West Hempstead Westerners, 8. The North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers, 12. The Islip Wolves, 4. And the Central Islip Hobos with 19.
All right, we're back. Those are your total points as we get ready for the second half of the Joe Hunter drill. Call Place going to be the first team to run here in Beehose. Currently no points, but a couple decent runs.
Len, you down there?
I am trackside, right down by the target, guys.
Just going to let you know we do have our desserts, courtesy of Barbara Solano up top.
Always when I leave the arch.
Did I save some for you last week?
You did. You did well. You
All
did
right.
well.
So, as always, Barbara, thank you.
Also a 50-50 going around. If anybody's out there listening wants to get involved in the 50-50.
So where we go next week? We go Merrick for the county.
Yeah, and Bayshore.
And Bayshore hosting at CI.
Right. Put up the Fab 14 this afternoon. First time, the lowest I put out of Long Island team as Point Pleasant makes it to number 8 on the back of 2 impressive tournaments.
Yeah.
The win at Deerfield and the win at the Western Charity Drill. Mm-hmm. And it's not the fact that they won. I think it's the fact that the times they put up in different races. And let's just go outside of Point Pleasant. Seabreeze, right? And then
last week.
Somebody else, right? Henrietta, I know, put up a number somewhere.
8 B-Hose and 8 B-Hose. Yeah, but Seabreeze has run the 9.5 and a 5 in B ladder, 9.5 C ladder. Points run a nice 9 in C ladder. They run 5s. They run a 9.2, I think. Then or 9.1, the 12.5. They run an 8.01 in B-Hose. They run a low 9 in efficiency.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, if they can just slightly improve on those numbers, you're talking about, competitive shot at a top 5 finish at the state drill this year in Main Transit, which compared to most would be almost like a home track, a home area.
About an hour away or so.
Outside of Main Transit, I mean, who's run there more, right?
Seems like most of the drills this year in Western, besides, Main Transit hosts a drill, but I think 3 or 4 of their drills are at Point Pleasant this year.
Oh, yeah?
Being run up there.
Just still getting the timing light set up here for B-Hose as the sun creeps further down to the northwest here and the sky almost below the trees, and that's going to be a welcome relief in a little bit as the sun is directly in our eyes right now. CI up by 7 halfway through the drill. Plenty of racing still left if you're out there listening. Any teams out there practicing tonight in the northern and western areas? Probably just about finishing up, maybe. Get on the computer and take a listen. Good sized crowd here for the Joe Hunter. Checking the target. Looks like we're almost ready to go, folks. We're almost there. So with this new drainage system, I guess the idea is next year, the state drill's here next year?
State drill is here next year. That's where they had the charity drill, the Weir Street charity drill.
To have the road paved, right?
Yeah, they want to the biggest thing is getting the road paved, the track paved itself. Again, you talked about they put in the new, I guess the south side of the course from like where you would carry the hose across the white line out to the guardrail is new pavement, new drainage system, hydrant to nozzle line is like a great system, similar that you have in Merrick.
Yeah.
That Merrick has.
Said that earlier, and I tell you what, if the last drill you came through at Hempstead was in 1980 at the state drill or something like that or whatever.
The next event this evening will be the B-Hose contest. The Joe Hunter drill record is 7.65, held by the Hempstead Yellow Hornets in 2003. And the state record is held by the West Hempstead Westerners at the Merrick track in 2014 with a time of 7:55.
Or if you look at a video, from the back then, man, how things have changed.
First team on the line The Call Place Frogs.
In the outlay of the track. I mean, used to have a whole grassy knoll out there. And now, concrete or blacktop in a great system as Call Place gets ready to run. And we're going to get underway here. Lowest time ever to win this contest, Kopech, 2014, 8:66. You heard the high time. Call Place making their way. Looks like he broke a little bit out. He's got some running going on. Water in the hose. Little trouble. Oh, he broke it himself at the nozzle and hits the target.
Yeah.
Nice job.
Yeah. Breaker man put on the ice skates when skating by the coupling. Nice job by the nozzle man. Get the nozzle on himself. Trip the target.
Water on, Lenny.
Time for the Call Place Frogs. 8.78. 878.
3:17.
Next team on the line, Cutchogue Panthers.
Yeah, if you look at that shot, it's like a little slow coming in and a little bit back. 3:17. But as we said, Nelsman did a nice job to finish the contest, and he runs an 8.
I think Frogs will take an 8-7.
With that, Cutchogue Panthers come to the line.
Something we've definitely talked about in the past. These nozzle men, Artie, especially you would know, you got to know how to break that thing yourself. Hopefully you don't have to use it very often, but you got to have those skills. And when you realize the breaker's not going to be there, you still have a chance. If you can break it yourself, if you've trained yourself and you practiced enough, you can break that yourself, still get the nozzle on, and hit the target.
No doubt. It's one of those things you just got to, if you don't see him there right away, you just got to get into it right away. Don't delay.
765 run by the Hempstead Yellow Hornets in 2003, which was the first Joe Hunter, is the track record, if you didn't hear that earlier. A majority of the wins have taken place here in BHOs are in the 7s.
And then, Artie, what do you do to that breaker man when you see him try and dive back into the play and you're already trying to break it yourself? He reaches in there. What do you do?
Take his hand off.
Nice. He's going to lose a finger. You see me doing it myself, just get behind
Cutchogue
me.
Panthers have the track. Just about at the timing light they are. The long break. Hand out at the hydrant. Looks like he went underneath a little bit. Now he's got water in it.
Half stick. He still doesn't realize it.
Yeah.
And he's still going half stick.
All gets tripped.
4 flat by the time he opened it up.
It's a 10-something.
Time for Cutchogue. 10.61. 10:61.
That truck's still sliding.
Hasn't changed, has it?
Not much.
It's all about containing it, right, Len? Knowing how it slides and where to go.
No one went to bail, exactly right.
I'm sure you don't learn that overnight.
Next team on the line on Lindenhurst, Snails.
There were times I thought that truck picked up speed when it got in the break.
It was Gene Shearing, right?
Gene Shearing, driver before Phil Coward Jr., yes.
I was just about to, did Phil drive that truck at all or no?
He may have for a year or two. I'm trying to remember. I think we got the new one
94.
94, yeah. I don't remember exactly. But obviously Phil's dad, Phil Coward Sr., drove it many, many years, a couple state championships on that truck. So truck's done its job.
Gene's still around?
Gene is living down in Florida. We just saw him recently at the St. James Fire Department installation dinner a month or so ago, right here on the island. So Gene Shearing's still doing well. And Gene, if you're listening, shout out to you and all your years to the Wildcats.
All right, Lindenhurst has the track. 8-7 number on the board so far by the Call Place Frogs.
You talk about running good hoses. This B truck's run a couple of good B hose shots in its day.
Looks like he's pointed a little bit left. Could be the way the truck sits, but it's definitely looks like it's pointed towards the middle of the track. Let's see how he does when he gets off the line right here. To me, he's already a little far out. If he jumps left, they're going to have a tough time getting back to that hydrant. Brings it in a little bit. Now he's in the right spot. Hand out. Yep. Looks like he crossed it. Now he's on the target. Typical situation when you're getting off, look like a little hot and you're running past and your ass goes out. When your ass passes that coupling, it's real hard to get that click.
9.71. 971.
It's almost like your hand was out, but then your ass got to the hydrant before you did. It's hard to make that click and turn.
Next team on the line, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
North Belmore currently...
Attention, people against the fence. Please sit down. Find a seat. There's plenty of room in the stands. The people in the stands can't see past you. Anybody along the fence, we're asking nicely, please find a seat.
I had to stick at 271 there for the Snails.
Yeah, but he didn't have it. That's, cross-threaded at 271.
A lot of times you cross, you pull your arm in a little bit. It was drilled in my head to keep the arm out straight and run into the coupling, but pull it in, cross, go a little low.
It's what happens once your center of gravity, which is probably around your ass. Once that passes the point of the hydrant, being in all seriousness, it's real hard to get a click and turn with your wrist. Real hard. You have to get there before your ass does. You just do.
Well, in your case, you're talking about a lot of real estate.
A lot of real estate, my friend. Think about how good my arm was then, right? Come on.
Let's not go there. There's kids listening.
Did you pivot, Paul? Did you step and pivot, or did you, run that in between step stuff that
ran through it? Ran right through it. But my arm was out.
I think if you only take 2 steps, I guess it's hard to pivot.
Hard to stop and be hosed.
North Belmore's been pretty consistent today. See if they can keep it going.
Nice job at the hydrant. It's going to be about a target hit for them right here.
He was all over that handle.
Nice.
264 open. This is a low 8, fellas.
Job for the rinky-dink.
Time for North Belmore. 8.27. 8:27.
First place shot. 2.5 you had there, Lenny?
264.
264.
Is what I had open. But, I mean, he was all over that hydrant.
He was smooth.
He dove at that handle.
Next team on the line, the New Hyde Park Termites.
Put the nozzle on real quick. Just didn't seem like he was sure of himself right there at first, right? Hit the target.
Yeah, he's got to get the first drop on. A good hit, but not the first drop.
8-0 if he nails it.
Yeah, I mean, look at their scorecard today.
Oh, yeah, if you go across it. 6-7, 5-7, 9-4, 13-0, 8-2. I mean, that's an old-fashioned good day right there.
Yeah.
They're definitely improving. They started picking up at the end of last year, and they seem like they're carrying it through right now.
They can keep that consistency throughout the day. They're going to be real happy about it.
Yeah.
New Hyde Park.
A lot to build off of.
New Hyde Park sitting with no points currently. We talked about earlier how new guys in all these spots. There was talk in the beginning before the season started that maybe New Hyde Park would have trouble coming out running these different races, and it's good to see that they were able to put a bunch of things together.
Yep, still combined with Garden City Park.
I would have had them pegged for a couple of points by now, but let's see what they can do in Behos.
Oh! Oh! Is that Devin?
Yeah.
Man, his feet were moving mile a minute.
He was goose stepping.
I think Mike Athena's hit. That wasn't the 2005 drive and then the 2016 drop. That was the 2005 run.
Time for New Hyde Park. 14.25. 14.25.
Lenny, did you get a hookup without even pulling the stick?
Next team on the line, the Copeg Yellowbird.
I had him 270 when he opened it the first time, but
he was hooked
unfortunately, it didn't hold on.
He was hooked up in 2.3.
Yeah, I don't know.
It wasn't on, but still.
The stick wasn't down.
Left hand couldn't get to the stick.
I don't think he was ready for that.
Yeah, I think he's a little bit more outside than he wanted to be. I've been watching them run. I mean, Mike's been doing a good job with them, bringing them in and slowly speeding it up, and they've been talking about almost. And Mike's driving so long, he's not even going to tell him. He's just, little by little, just going to start making it a little faster.
I think he kind of stood up a little too much as he was about to get off. Sometimes if you know you're coming in and it takes time to learn it, you got to lay down a little bit.
Yeah, he didn't get into that crouch, didn't get those shoulders back.
Yep.
Reminds me of a new Hydroman washing the track like that. I can't remember his name.
What the hell are you talking about?
What are you smirking about?
I'm just saying. I don't ever remember doing it.
Guilty conscience.
Copeg Yellowbirds.
Jesus Christ, you washed more tracks than
now
the
you're
town of
getting
Hempstead.
crazy,
Come
my
on.
friend. Now you're getting crazy. Copeg sitting with 1 point on the day. This contest, 8-27 by North Belmore, 8-78 Carl Place, Then we go to a 971 by Lindenhurst. About 6 teams left to compete here in the contest. Kopeg, one of those 6. Tracks cleared. We said earlier they're missing their Hydra man.
Always interesting to see what you have as a backup, though. Who's
Always
willing to step
exciting
up?
if you're
Who
the
wants to take
backup
a chance?
guy.
Yeah.
Little trouble at the hydrant. Now he's got stick down. And he's on the target.
He kind of jammed it a little bit there at the hydrant. 478 once he got the handle down.
9.98. 998.
You can see the frustration
on the Port Washington Roadrunners.
On Chachi's face. Longtime nozzleman for the Yellowbirds. And Artie, you know what it's like when that water's not right there. When you click turn and the water's not right there, it's just very frustrating.
No doubt. I used to try to listen sometimes on the way down. Could hear the crowd going. Kind of know if you had to really get off and get busy, depending on where you were running. Just going back to this tournament, to Joe, obviously, I don't know how much we've touched on it, that obviously to get here, you're a top team in the state, scored points, top 10 in the state tournament. As we get to the bottom of this score sheet, all these teams had a chance to win last year, going in. Kopeg being one of them, going into buckets. Everybody was in that gaggle of teams.
It was about 20 teams, right?
Yeah, seemed like it.
It's a great word, gaggle. I like it.
It was like that last week before the 2nd through 5th. Same kind of scenario at the same track. CI kind of put the thing away after efficiency, but then we had like 5 or 6 teams duking it out for the 4 spots, and ended up 5 teams got in to those 4 spots because there was a tie.
All right.
Or really 2 ties last week, actually.
One of those teams that had a chance, Port Washington, on the line.
Tied for 5th last week.
8 points on the day. Coming off a 2nd place shot in Seahose. I think Beho is a big contest for Port Washington if you're looking forward to the state drill.
And again, not running with everything here. Richie Cuomo's usually the breaker. Kyle Lewis stepping in and is breaking today. Richie not 100%.
Here they come off the line, like his line at the hydrant. Break. Smallwood's off. Water in the hose. Looked like he was a little back. See what they can get done up here. He's got it off, and he hits the target going from right to left.
He's pretty far back from the nozzle line, guys.
Yeah,
good 12, 14 feet.
Time for Port Washington, 8.40. 8:40.
Last week, same thing. Lenny was far back.
Next team on the line, the West Hempstead Westerners.
I couldn't tell. Was there a loop at the hydrant? I didn't see it from here.
That 840 2nd place, it looks like they were laying back. It didn't have any speed at the hydrant, I didn't think.
I had him 81 handle down.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But they got to get him a little closer to that line.
West Hempstead sitting also at 8 points on the day.
West Hempstead, one of the teams that you don't see very often. 2 different nozzle man, C-hose to B-hose. Pat Cloudman running C-hose to go to Craig running B-hose.
It's like the 2 quarterback system. Some people say it doesn't work.
Al Bolin, please go home. Al Bolin, please go home.
Guess he's got to go home.
Yeah.
Oh,
there's Al right down here.
Cat sounds.
Al right over here behind me. Not quite sure why they're chasing him. Long-time official, great racer over the years.
North Belmore.
All right, West Hempstead. Track cleared. West Hempstead never has won B-hose here at the Joe. Coming into the hydrant. There's some momentum right there. He's got water in the hose. Target's going to make this a first place shot if he can put it on. Oh, he's still going to get first place. But boy, it's almost like he threw the nozzle and it went on.
Yeah, he kind of lost his hand on the
Time
nozzle.
for West Hempstead, 8.11, 8:11.
It's their first place shot, 8:11.
With a happy
Next
birthday
team on the
hit.
line, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
Just what you said, though. It looked like he swiped at the nozzle. It just went on and kind of waved it around, and he found the flap. Fortunate to find it, I think.
I like how he got off the hydrant, the truck was in the way, got off the side with momentum. Water in the hose, but boy, he just got that nozzle on. So that 8-11 is going to be your first place shot. Still got 3 heavy hitters, first of which is North Lindenhurst. North Lindy coming off a 2-point shot, 12.96 and C-Hose. Just going to finish this contest in the sunlight.
I was just going to say, that sun's calming down for you guys a little bit now.
We're going to be running efficiency with the lights, as it looks like it's just going to get behind those trees before we start the next contest. North Lindenhurst second place in the drill so far, sitting with 12 points.
And they could run some BOs.
Heck yeah. They're going to need it. I said it earlier. These contests are going to be big for the Knockers. Here they come at the timing light. He's off with speed. He's got water in the hose. See what happens up top. Ducky, they break it. Nozzle on. Ooh, it's going to be close for your first place shot right there.
I got him at 8-1. I had him hook up at 256
yeah,
at the
I thought
hydrant.
that was one of the better
North
hookups.
Lindenhurst, 8.00.
8 flat. There's your first place shot.
Did it kind of matter-of-factly.
Hey, Len, did it look like Vinny was breaking out with the hose and not his hand on the coupling?
I missed that, Art.
Looked like Vinny
Next team on the line
had his hand on the hose behind the
Islip
coupling.
Wolves.
And I know we saw that with them last year at one point. They had a
Right.
problem with that.
So you're saying he grabbed a little behind the coupling?
A little bit behind and turned in the hose. Got away with it there.
Yeah, Vinny's making his way off the track. I was going to ask him, but he's kind of moving pretty quick. But, yeah, that can get dangerous. And, again, what Artie's talking about for you folks at home, if you don't grab the coupling, if you grab the hose an inch, 2 inches, 3 inches down, that hose will flex. If you grab the coupling, it's going to do what your wrist tells it to do. If you grab the hose, doesn't quite always twist the way you want it to. So it can get sloppy on the break. Most teams, I don't know what you guys always did, Art, we were a full half turn on that dummy length to get it off. So if you grab down that hose a little bit and you twist it and it doesn't quite go as true as you would like it, may not go that full half turn, it may not come off.
A lot of times you're using a much heavier coupling than normal, too. That makes it even
Oh,
harder.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, Islip.
Reason-
Islip, only 4 points on the day.
Reason for that heavier coupling is more durability, and it helps protect the nozzle coupling as well. But it takes that beating coming out of the hose or the out of the hose bed, hitting the track all the time. I mean, we had the same coupling for 30 years that I
I don't
raced.
think we ever changed those.
Yeah.
Islip at the hydrant. Heavy. Oh, I thought the alligator armed it. Up at the top, they're set.
He looked a little jammed. It definitely
Yeah, I
didn't go
thought
on right away.
Heavy's got long arms, and it looked like he didn't have any when he got to the hydrant.
350 by the time he got the stick down. This
definitely
is
pulled his arm in.
not going to fare well for them.
Time for the Islip Wolves, 8.78. 878.
Not a bad shot. Would have missed.
The next team
Would
on
have
the
missed
line,
like that,
the
right?
Central Islip Hobos.
It actually might still be on the board. 8 flat, 811. Second, 827.3. 844. And it's a tie for fifth, 878. Call Place hanging in there with one team to go, trying to get their first Joe Hunter point. When you think about, people don't realize when you get in a rhythm, you're running hydrant, and you're in this same rhythm, you have so much. I'm talking B-hose only because you can't have it in C-hose. C-hose is all over the place. But in B-hose, when you're working so consistently with your driver, and the drop is the same, the drop is the same, the drop is the same, it's almost automatic where your arm is. And sometimes if he drops you back or a little deep, your arm's not there because you're either running or it's not out yet because it's so repetitive, B-hose. It's so exact.
In the groove, you're almost in just a reaction state.
It's automatic.
As opposed to a thinking and doing.
Right.
It just happens kind of.
And when you get in a situation with maybe the truck stopped too much or you broke back, all of a sudden your arm's out but the hydrant's still not there and you got to try to get there and your arm comes in. So a lot of times it looks like the hydrant man, but there's so many factors. And I'm not saying C-hose, but in B-hose because it's so, like you said, reactionary.
Just
Central Islip.
Talking about it like he ran an 8.7 with a miss. I feel like it's end of Gary Paris's career at Patchogue at this track when 12s weren't as common. Miss at the hydrant, double swipe, and they run a 12.
Yeah. CI. Oh, they got water in the hose. It's going to be about a target hit for first place right here as well.
Whoa! Too much water for the Hobos right
Water.
there.
Long way to run.
Yeah,
Long way.
they ran a bit, and it looked like it took a little time getting up to the coupling, actually.
Yeah, it wasn't as. I had a 2:45 open, so it wasn't crazy hot. I mean, it was a good
going to
solid
make this
shot.
drill
but
interesting with North Lindy's winning that contest.
He
Time
ran.
for Central Islip, 17.38, 17:38.
He ran probably further than he wanted to, but then not as much speed. If you can run that far, if you have a little bit more speed coming in, he didn't have either.
Give you a rundown of the top 5 right there. First place is going to be North Lindy. Second place is going to be West Hempstead. They ran an 8:11 to North Lindy's 8 flat. Third place, North Belmore stays consistent.
Move the equipment.
8:27, 3 points. Fourth place, 2 points, Port Washington. And for the first time in their history, Carl Place gets a point in their first Joe Hunter drill. They're going to get a half a point, tying Islip for 5th place.
There you go.
How about them frogs?
I think Islip makes them flip. Oh, there's no trophies.
Run off.
Run off. Looking at the total points going to 3 final contests, 19 CI, 17 now North Lindy. Got a little tighter there. West Hempstead 12, Port 10, Rinky Dinks 8, and then there's a group behind them. So it's a 5-team shootout apparently right now. Islip lurking just outside with 4.5. Some good contests for them still to come. We'll wait for the official scores, Fred, and then maybe we'll take a little break. Eight flat. Let's see where that hits on the history of B-Hose. Only 1, 2, 3 other times did an 8 come in first place here at the Joe. Of course, a couple of those were rained out. So not the best B-Hose times ever, but North Lindy's leaving here with 5 points. What is the trophy situation today? They're giving each team a plaque for coming, right? That's what they usually do.
It's almost ironic that the B-Hose times you'd think in this drill where you could just open up and lay it out that there'd be monsters.
Yeah. I think if CI, like you said, he dropped them back. I think if he drops them on top, I think he hits a target. You're going to see a good 7 right there.
Just going back to your
results of the B-Hose contest. In a tie for 5th place, Call Place Frogs and the Islip Wolves. Fourth place, Port Washington Roadrunners. Third place, North Belmore Rinky Dinks. Second place, the West Hempstead Westerners. And first place, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
I just did them. We can go to commercial. I just did them.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The 2017 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 18th and 19th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. The new venue was a huge hit in 2016. It's bigger and better, and 2017 will deliver many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product line and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Titan Group is back.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Joe Hunter. 3 contests to go. Hold on, here's your total points. Woo! North Belmore's 8. North Belmore has 8. He said 3, I think.
Well, 3 can look like an 8, Paul. I mean, come on.
.37, the Joe Hunter record.
CI.
8:37.
That was fun to watch. Westbury ran a heavy shot too, I think.
I mean,
here comes Carl Place. Just pointing.
Yeah, here they come. They got water in the hose. Up to the top. Hose lay. Oh, he loses it. Tip, you know, that's just an example of he thought he was going to his regular spot, and they got a lot of loops back there in the track. It gets cemented in, and they're not going to get to where they're going, and that's just what happened.
You know, he lost it a little bit early, Paul, but that's not the first time we've seen a nozzle man lose a nozzle here
at Hempstead. That's for sure, right? That happens. That happens here. What it is the water. You get the water into that hose a lot sooner than you would at practice, and it cements it in the ground, and it's hard to pull 3 lengths of hose filled with water to your normal spot.
If the water beats you to the spot instead of you beating the water.
Good night. What was that, 22 something? Do I have to write that down? Cutchogue Panthers.
Next team on the line, the Cutchogue Panthers.
Anytime your efficiency time starts with a 2, things are not good.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, we were just talking before, the Joe Hunter record, 8:37. Most teams would love to have water out at 8:37 once in their lives, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Once.
You hit it by 9 flat.
Yeah.
You're at practice saying, well, if we get water out at 8:3, we'll take our chances.
Let's say he blasted the target in a .5. I mean, 7.8, 7.7 water out. I mean, that's a perfect hose lay. 3 flat water on. Yeah. Just do the numbers. Something's kind of strange right there. I know we're at Hempstead. Not as strange as like Ray Ryan strange, but strange. Strange.
Well, why you got to go there?
Keep him up here. He might go down and disband the team.
Guy shows up one time in 5 years. You got to stop picking on him now.
And he might decide to end the team tonight. He's done it before.
Can't even defend himself. He doesn't even have a mic.
I don't like heights, my friend.
He must be selling something, Paul.
Yeah.
He's going to have his hand out. Look at him.
He's selling
Look at him.
something.
He's selling. He's got his Port Washington Fire Department college shirt on. We're in trouble. Hold your wallet.
Ex-chief. It's the ex-chief of the Port Washington.
Here comes Kutchog. Approaching the hydrant, and
right across.
She put the water right across the track.
I don't think it was her fault.
No, it was not her fault. She did her job. Up at the top, they're there, and they're struggling to keep. Oh, they're not going to keep control.
There's another
It's
nozzle
the
man
target
gonna
on
lose
the way
it.
back, though. No, you hit it. You don't have to keep going. You're good.
But that's another nozzle man that got
Time for
spun
Kutchog.
around.
12.32. 12:32.
Artie, I'm sure you fought it
Next team
here.
on the line, the Lindenhurst Snails.
I'm sure you fought it here. Did I ever get away from you here?
Yeah, Scruffy fell down 3/4 of the way down the course like there was a sniper on the arch.
That'll do it.
Maybe there is, and the sniper might just get your brother.
And again, a big welcome to Ray Ryan from the Port Washington Fire Department.
Hello, all.
What's
Shows
going
up
on?
Once every 10 years, the guy shows up. A lot to say.
My own team didn't recognize me.
It says it all.
I had to use my GPS to get here today.
Hi, Lindenhurst Snails. They're going to be next up as they sweep the track as water made it curb to curb. Lindenhurst 3 points. Outside shot at 5th overall. 5th place is the 8 points by the North Belmore Rinky Dinks for the drill.
Ray, you ever run up on the top end up there, whether it was nozzle or the backup inefficiency?
Did you ever see him run B-Host nozzle?
No, and I ran efficiency, I ran turn on, because at the time I was climbing and I was running motorized nozzle. Trying to spare my legs.
Oh, yeah. It was a big save to keep you around.
Oh, yeah, it was, let me tell you.
Let's not get Ray hurt. We'll be in trouble.
Oh,
it's Ray.
It's me, it's all right. I'll admit it, I used to climb, if you could call it that. Paul Roberts never had a ladder team when I was climbing, but we ran the event. That was about it.
Warming up the trucks for hoses?
That's it.
Can't get Ray hurt for the state drill. We need someone to blame when it all
Just
goes
talk
bad.
about that quick, Ray. Again, you haven't run with them in a couple of years, but team's really turned around in the last few years.
Yeah, they're doing excellent. We've got a great group of young kids. Legacies. Danny's nephew. I mean, come on. That's 4 generations, I think, right there. And a couple of his friends. You saw them run, a couple of young kids running 3-man ladder today. And they did very well, in my opinion. You know, the time will get there. Obviously, Kyle's climbing, and he's doing very well. The host team is always consistent. And everything else is coming. And as far as Nassau goes, West Hempstead is always the team to beat. And we're just trying to keep pace, and hopefully the talent will keep on coming.
It's good to see the Roadrunners bouncing back, like we said, these last few years, led by some of their senior guys. Ray not helping too much, but Danny Salerno and his dad and some of the other senior men.
Lindenhurst Snails approaching the hydrant. They have water in the hose.
Nice. Water on.
Look pretty good, fellas.
Hosley. He's going to make it up to the top. He's there. Oh, they blow a big hole in the mid-length, but he hits the target.
You know, again, that's another, we talk about pressure and how much pressure there is here. That's another result of the high pressure here at Hempstead. We just blew a hose. So we've seen 2 nozzlemen lose it, and we've just seen a hose blown.
What's the time of the water today? 4:63?
Fast.
Still waiting on a time for Lindenhurst here.
Mike?
Uh-oh.
Time for Lindenhurst Snails, 9.31, 9:31.
9:31 with a hit like that, imagine.
With a bad hit and a
Next
blown
on the
hose.
line, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
So Ray, you show up in the morning and you're gonna wax the truck. Do they call the police? Like, who is this guy? What do they do?
The problem is he is the police.
Yeah.
No, I actually took a selfie just to prove that I was there. Danny was laughing at
Did they have to, like, did they go through introductions? Like, everybody, this is Ray Ryan. He used to race for us. Introduce yourself. How's it work down there?
That's pretty much what happened today. There's a couple kids who have no idea who I am.
Exactly.
And you're only the ex-chief.
Says it all.
The immediate ex-chief.
Did you get a 50 out of him for the ticket?
Oh, I'm going to hit him up.
The same people win every year, Len. You got to stop playing.
No, this is not true.
It's the only way you put a stop to it.
This is the fairest raffle on the market.
No
The
doubt.
Roadrunners are selling raffle tickets this year, cheap this year, only $50 a ticket.
Cheap.
Special
Oh,
just
wow.
for you guys.
That's the year I bought him at the CI Invite. I found my tickets on the ground at the track.
You're not the only one.
I threw them there because it was you and your brother. That's why.
North Belmar, we talked about earlier, they've had a consistent day. 8 points gets them down the track right now. They'd like to cement it with a decent run here in efficiency.
But as we said, good times in most of the races.
Yeah.
Today.
Probably deserved more than 8 points.
Billy Etzel calling him off.
Yeah, it looked like he was, right? Actually, Billy might have been a little faster.
Is he listening?
Never heard that one before.
If that's true.
There he is.
I was hooking you up, Bill. I said, you were fast, my friend. There we go. Approaching the hydrant. They are watering the hose.
See if Sean can put it on the flap.
Yeah, making his way. Oh, that's going to catch him a little. He's got hit from the outside.
Nice.
Man, I tell you, 2 strong guys up there kept it alive.
And he was struggling to hang on to it. You could see it.
Still, it's going to be close to a first-place shot. 9-3 by
Time for
Lindenhurst.
North Belmar, 9.39.
Second place.
9:39.
That stick could have been slightly quicker.
I
and that
thought
was-
he got left in the dust.
Yeah, and that water
Next
that
team on the line,
caught
the
up
New
quick.
Hyde Park Termites.
You're right there, Ray. Holy cow, I said you're right, Ray. You are correct. It looked like the stick man just wasn't paying attention. They took off, and he was like, whoa.
And that water caught up fast.
But then again, if he gets there on time, they might have had a much more difficult time at the top.
Agreed.
Maybe they planned it that way.
But again, their day is staying consistent.
Yep.
And that's what they got to like.
Second place here with New Hyde Park coming to the line.
Paul, I still can't believe you used the words Billy, Etzel, and fast all in the same sentence.
Look at him. Cat-like, as wildcat-like. Look at him.
All in the same sentence.
Is that guy behind him wearing an orange shirt? I can't see him anymore. Yes, he is. He just moved. Hold on. Now I see him perfectly. Nice.
When he goes sideways, it's okay.
The sideways Etzel is the way to go.
Oh my God!
One of our fine officials. One of our fine officials, Bill Etzel, helping out today.
This is your typical efficiency, everybody. Welcome.
Yeah, with a drill.
We hit that
takes
low.
a halt.
Bam.
Who invented this race anyway?
And they're off. New Hyde Park. Oh, the turn-on man's struggling. Now water in the hose.
That's not out bowling. Is it?
These guys up here are light. They better be ready.
Stopped at the wrong line.
But you know what? If
He thinks he went over the nozzle line. He thinks he went over.
Yeah.
Look.
You're right. He was looking at the line.
He was looking down.
But if he went any further, he could have been in for a catastrophe.
Time for New Hyde Park, 10:49. 10.49.
So when New Hyde Park goes back and looks at that tape, they'll realize their nozzle man pulled up 25 feet short. Could have stretched that out a little bit, got a little bit of water out, possibly a better hit.
Yeah, turn on
Next
man.
team on the line, the Copeg Yellowbirds.
Turn on man was telling him.
Yeah.
I mean, the backup man was telling him after the contest.
9:31, 9:39. Top 2 times here in efficiency.
I see Frankie on the sidelines coaching him a little bit. He's explaining the lines to him right now. Every nozzle man out there, you should know your nozzle line is a double white line.
All right. Copeg's about to have the track. Lights are on here at the track at Hempstead.
Yeah, I think the sun has done its thing. And
Thankfully, it's departed.
looking a little
8:25 p.m. Good crowd still on hand. Quick moving drill.
Very quick. Paulie, what's the over/under on how many times you say Disneyland today?
I said it once. Why?
Just curious.
Here they go.
Top dragger might have broke the light.
Good water in the hose right here. Up at the top, focused in. That water's catching him a little. Oh, hits it on the run. It's your first place shot.
nice hit, but I thought he
gonna be
gave
a
up early
first-place
too.
shot.
Artie, it looked like he gave up a little bit early as well.
Yeah.
Time for the Yellowbirds, 9.00, 9 flat.
Good looking run, but
Just outside the 8s, and you're going to have some heavy 8 people coming up. 9 flat for
Next team on the
Copeg.
line, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
Port currently 4th on the day with 10 points.
It's almost with the water here. It's almost like you almost got to change the way you run the contest.
It is.
But are they intimidated, you think? Or they're afraid of it?
I mean, I don't want to say
I know they want to be set,
Well,
but
your brother said it before about having two strong guys up front. If you have the type of guys that have the talent, that have practiced it, you need down here. You need two good, strong guys up front.
You just got to be prepared for it. You know, you got to know it's coming.
You could have two little fast guys, and if they get there before the water, it works out the same way.
If that extra hose is behind you, that's not, that makes it even tougher. You got to run it out, and you don't have that little loop or whatever behind you kicking you in the butt.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. I'd like to see these guys run through it a little bit more.
Yeah, I'd like to get the loop out, stay a little bit further out on the curb.
Well, you got your wish with two little quick little guys coming up right now.
Guy's around one day, and he's killing them.
Come on, guys. Not that I'm
All
biased
right.
at all.
And they're off.
Notice a little rooting.
At the hydrant, water in the hose. Zach attack.
Nice, beautiful. Come on, pull it out.
Up at the top, they're making their
Hit
way,
it,
and he
hit
better
it.
back him up, and he does. Ah! That could be the number now.
Robbie Lewis puts it on the flat.
I thought that was a real good hose lay, actually.
Washington 9.12.
Woo!
9-12.
Close.
9-12.
Next on the line, the West Hempstead Westerners.
Wonder what did anybody get a water on that? Maybe that's what it was. Could have been the difference right there.
Oh, missed it myself. Seasoned veteran back there, hooking it up.
So 9-12, that's second place.
How about Salerno? We talk about him a little bit here and there. We're all friends with him up here. I mean, still getting it done in efficiency and buckets, and I mean, he's a heck of a driver for Port Washington.
Running
Guy's
off
been
the
doing
back
it
of
a
the
long
truck and
time.
pump.
Is
Runs
he?
off the back of Smallwood drives. He runs off the back of the truck and pump.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, there's a guy that's been given to the sport for a long time and continues to perform at a high level.
And last week, he hasn't been running buckets all year. He steps back in and runs top man on the ladder in buckets.
You know, I think at this point, he went through a lot of, and this is probably due to Ray a lot, but he went through a lot of difficult times, just trying to keep the team running down the track. And that's not always so enjoyable. When you're going through that type of scenario, it's not enjoyable. These are enjoying times for him, I would imagine. Here comes West Hempstead. Water in the hose.
Beautiful line.
Hose lays good. 3/4. Here they are at the top. Gets jerked a little. There's your first place shot. There's your first place shot.
Wow. That turn on was.
That's a solid 8 right there, fellas.
Yeah, easy.
Time for West Hempstead.
The excitement.
8.82. 882.
882. Big cheer going up from the crowd.
Weston is doing it with authority right
I think
there.
that's also a race that's kind of been a thorn in their side a little bit over the last number of years. They're starting to figure it out.
Kenny Kahn peacocking over there
Next
after
on
that
the
one.
line, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
12 points, trying to put themselves in the mix here. Next up, North Lindy with 17 points. But I was saying earlier with Danny Salerno, I mean, for him, it's got to be enjoyable to be part of it right now.
Oh.
I mean, every week you go into the track thinking, hey, maybe we might have shot to win this.
Yeah, there's a handful of guys out there that race through different waves, and you have a certain amount of guys. Sometimes you don't have a certain amount of guys, and when you see it come back maybe a little bit later in your career, it reinvigorates you, and it just juices you to get back out there and keep putting into the sport.
Well, like I said, there's a lot of good young kids on the team now, and he deserves it. Danny deserves a big win, and I'm hoping that he gets it this year.
Just going back, though, when he was making the transition, your brother was driving, he was making the transition to go driving. It seemed like you guys had a lot of turnover constantly on your team.
Yeah, back then we did.
And now it seems like for the last 4 or 5 years, you've had consistency of the same guys.
Yes.
Which has been extremely helpful.
Between the Cuomo brothers and the Lewis brothers, they've been anchoring.
Right.
And Danny, of course, and Doc, and even Bowens, he still comes down.
Yep, here today.
You think at Doherty's weight last year, that's a 920? Just asking.
Comes North
Things that make you go,
It's got water in you can almost see it. You can't see his face, but you can see it in his body language. Mm-hmm. He was hoping for it, but the water ends up going across the track right there.
And that's someone that's run hydrant a couple of times here in Hempstead. Look at the back pressure still.
That's gonna throw a little mix up right here. Little monkey wrench.
Time for North Lindenhurst 16.70. 1670.
So CI can actually really put some
the Islip Wolves.
Put some distance in there with Islip coming up. West Hempstead 882. They're going to put themselves in the mix for a top 2 finish if they keep it going.
Well, gentlemen, I bid you adieu.
We're going to ask you one more quick question.
Oh, no.
For all your seriously, for all your years with the Roadrunners, what do you remember being your best finish with the team, whether it was the county or whatever?
My first year running, 82.
Not parades.
My first year in 1982, we ended up in 4th in the state in Olean. We were a half a point out of second, I think it was. I think it was a full point out of second, half a point out of third. And then,
come on, Olean.
So Olean. So did you bronze your skis after that one? I mean,
yeah, it was cold. I'll never forget
come
that.
On,
it was my first year too.
Come on,
that was a tough one.
Anybody that's been to 4 tournaments in their life knows it's Olean, all right, my friend?
Olean. I call it Olean, but everybody else has been calling it Olean, so I changed it today.
Olean. Who says that?
I've heard it both ways.
What? That's the first I ever heard it.
Come on, I got to stick up for Ray once in a while.
Thank you, Lenny.
So I didn't hear the rest. After you said Olean, you lost me. What happened?
I hate you, Paul.
Here comes Islip. Top 4, top 5, what was it? Here they come. No.
Oh,
it's almost
man.
he was too particular after what happened in B-Hose, right? It's like he's trying too hard.
Such a good team. Islip's always good.
All right, Paul, so turn around. We got to show you a really cool picture of
Time for Islip, 10.42, 10.42.
10:42.
Next team on the line, the Central Islip Hobos.
What? What am I going to do with this?
You don't see the guys? You don't go to the one? Are you kidding me?
Give it to Lenny. He'll see him before I do.
Really? They did throw you off, huh?
Why not? Ray threw me out a long time ago.
Move out of state?
Yep. I'm on vacation today. I thought you were going to show me a picture of me. I mean, I'm interested in that.
It's all about Paul.
Well, if there was a picture of me, I'd be like, oh, man, look, that's pretty cool.
Well, it's your home department. Aren't you like a life member over there or something?
Is that what it's called? Yeah.
Nice picture.
Len, do you remember their number last week? 8-7, 8-8?
I don't remember offhand, Art.
It's pretty heavy.
19 points. They're up 2 going in.
I do remember being amazed that they've developed yet another nozzle man that can hit it with the first drop of water.
That's crazy, right? I think it's just getting lucky.
No.
I think we're past that.
I don't.
I gave up on that theory about 20 years ago.
Not when you've been doing it pretty well since 76.
Yeah. I mean, you can teach getting the hose out. You can do all that. And nothing replaces young, fast guys. But actually hitting the target.
Hitting the target. Exactly.
I had this conversation with some guys this week about
It's crazy. Look crazy.
It's a combination of the way they back up. It's the backup nozzle man.
Oh, it's the backup man.
Here they come.
80%.
Water's in the hose.
Nice turn on.
And there's the hose lay you're used to seeing up at the top. Just runs right through it.
Oh, he found it again.
But you watch his back him in there. He just stabilizes him coming in. He eats the whip up at the left hand. He stabilizes.
879.
That was beautiful.
Time for the Central Islip Hobos, 8.69.
69.
8.69.
It's going to be your first place shot. And that, my friends, could be the tournament with 2 to go.
Kind of like last week. Wrapped it up.
West Hempstead's going to get second with the 882, but boy, that's no 869. Third place is going to go 9 flat to Copeg. Fourth place is going to be 912 Port Washington. And fifth place is going to be 931 from Lindenhurst. So we'll run down your totals. North Belmore, just second contest they didn't score in today. With 2 to go, your scoreboard looks like this. CI 24, North Lindenhurst 17, West Hempstead 16, Port Washington 12.
Results of the efficiency contest.
North Belmore 8.
Fifth place, Lindenhurst Snails. Fourth place, Port Washington, the West Hempstead, oh boy, I'm getting this good. Port Washington Roadrunners. Third place, Copeg Yellowbirds. Second place, West Hempstead Westerners. And first place, the Central Islip Hobos.
I knew that 5th to 1st scenario wasn't going to work all the time. I don't know. He had trouble doing nose points. Hold on. We may or may not go to a commercial. Yeah, we're going to go to a commercial. I'll tell him to do it when we come back. All right, we're going to commercial. We'll be back. Top of the arch. 2 to go.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The 2017 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 18th and 19th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. The new venue was a huge hit in 2016. It's bigger and better, and 2017 will deliver many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product line and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Titan Group is back, supporting Drill Team Racing after a strong off-season of our own. Our new headquarters, now located in Bohemia, Long Island, is now fully equipped with an in-house screen printing operation, coupled with our embroidery setup that you've come to trust. Become a member of Team Titan to take advantage of our new custom team website ordering system. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing and search Titan Group DTR on Snapchat to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. With 20 years of experience in the apparel industry coupled with 20 years of racing experience, we know what you need. Pants, jerseys, jackets, helmets, we've got it all. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind on the arch or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. Integrated Wireless Technology is proud to be part of the 2016 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com.
So far, the results for today. Call Place Frogs, half a point. Lindenhurst Snails, 4 points. North Belmore, 8 points. Copiague Yellowbirds, 4 points. Port Washington Roadrunners, 12 points. West Hempstead Westerners, 16 points. North Lindenhurst, 17. Islip Wolves, 4.5. And the Central Islip Hobos, 24 points.
So Islip struggling a bit today. I thought Carl Place
The next
would have
event
done a
will be
little
the
more.
Motor Pump Contest. The Joe Hunter drill record is held by Central Islip with a time of 6.15. The state record is 5.47, held by West Islip, Central Islip at the Lindenhurst 2007 tournament and the Main Transit 2012 tournament. The first team in the Motor Pump Contest will be the Call Place Frogs.
So 6:15, the track record here in pumping, but that's far and away the track record.
No, it's not.
Well, I mean, next to
Patrick
Joe
Renaud,
Hunter.
Ivy.
Joe Hunter, I'm talking.
Yeah.
After that, you're in the 6.3s, and then most of them are 6.5s.
Track record, I think, is 597.
Yeah, but that was like pre-pump changeover or something
Yeah.
like that.
I think there's only been 2 run here, 2 5s.
Yeah, but that was before this setup.
Before the pump
So
house.
that 6.15 is a
Before
pretty
the-
heavy shot.
Before Mr. Noonan went in and
Yeah, flick the switch.
Noonanized
Your attention, please. Once again, we have a request from the officials. Everybody along the fence, please sit down. Find a seat. Especially in this event, we want you to be seated. Everybody along the fence, please sit down. Attention all teams. There will be mandatory overtime in this event.
This might be the safest event on this track. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Efficiency
on
is
this
more
track, you're
dangerous
right,
than
you're right.
It's
motor
definitely
pump.
safer than efficiency.
So we had Woody checking in, and you'd think, oh, Woody's checking in and see what's going on. Nope. He just wanted to know if Ray Ryan was lost. That was his only concern, if we can get him back to his wife. Maybe the first onset of dementia that he showed up here at a drill. Waxing the trucks. Who's he kidding? All right, we're just
He's
about
always
ready.
smiling, though. You got to give him that. He's always smiling.
Smiling Ray Ryan. Looks like we're almost ready for the motor pump contest.
Mr. Etzel, what's the problem?
Yeah. Oh, Carl Place. He turned sideways. It's Carl Place.
All Place on the line.
See? I was right.
What's that finger mean?
I think he said I was number 1. His favorite broadcaster. He gave me you're number 1. All right, let's go. And we're ready.
I've tried time and time and again over the years to interview Bill, and he's been around the sport a long, long time. He will not do me that favor. For a guy that has so much to say, and you guys know him personally, has so much to say all the time, I can't get a microphone on him.
All right, the race that made Call Place famous. See what they got. Looks like he's pointing a little right. Here comes the water. And he's on the flap.
A lot of water spray at the discharge.
Yeah, not a lot of oomph in
Time
that
for call
stream.
place 8.81, 881.
I agree, Paul. That stream breaking up big time by the time it got to the target.
Yeah, the hand. I think he missed the handle. Also, is a little bit
Cavitation,
late.
maybe.
Yeah. Yep.
Looked like a 206 when I had him get the handle down. It is getting a little dark back there, so do our best to get you those stick times.
That time of night as the Cutchogue Panthers make their way to the start line. Bucket ladder being put to the arch.
Some loyal Carl Place fans in the stands cheering on their heroes.
Next team on the line, the Cutchogue Panthers.
So what'd you think of this race, Jack, when you were racing? One of your favorites, not so much?
I actually I love this event. It's a team event. Everything everything has to go in accordance with a bunch of guys, but it's just it's so crazy practicing here and then going to Central Islip, say, versus practicing there and coming here. It's so night and day. I think this is is the opposite of efficiency. You get such a disadvantage practicing here and then going there versus guys there practicing there and then running efficiency here.
I always liked the race because there was so much happening in such a short amount of time. And just what you said, team event, everybody's got to do their job almost flawlessly to run that solid 6 or hopefully a 5.
Well, like you're saying, Jack, I think you guys as West Hempstead practicing it, I think it hurts you in a state drill. You're just not used to whatever. I mean, it's not that you can't do it. You can obviously do it no matter when or what, but you just don't have it repetitively. Here comes Cutchogue. Oh, he's struggling to keep it on the hydrant. Now they're going to put the water in. That water got there. What happened to the overtime?
Time for Cutchogue, 9.90, 990.
Just
I don't think you're going to get overtime here in Motor Pump.
Why not? Mandatory, 10 seconds.
Mandatory, yeah.
Safety
as
factor,
a
Lenny.
pumping contest at the 10-second point, okay. Yes, you're right, Paul. Look at the look I'm
Weren't you
getting.
listening to the announcements 1 minute ago?
No, I had my headphones off. Thank you.
Lindenhurst Snails.
Next team on the line, the Lindenhurst Snails.
Just look at the size difference in the trucks. Like, look at the size of the truck Cutchogue's running. The old St. James truck, and then you can almost fit Lindenhurst's truck inside the bed.
Big wide
and still
truck,
a pretty big
the old
truck.
Ford.
And then Lindenhurst is a big truck.
And then you go back to North Belmore behind them.
You could actually put Bayshore like a Tonka toy inside the St. James, right?
I don't think a lot of people realize how small Bayshore's truck is.
Small
truck.
The nose on that especially, yeah,
Oh,
just narrow, very narrow.
Small truck.
Well, you guys, the last B truck was a lot smaller compared.
That's what we're looking at, yeah. Then we went to the 93 Chevy. And, of course, North Merrick just got that recently. It would have been nice to see them. Obviously, they didn't qualify for this drill, but I can't wait to see them out there utilizing that truck. Like I said, now we got a truck in Suffolk, a truck in Nassau, a truck in Northern.
Any trucks in the town of Smithtown?
And
Spread
no racing team.
A lot of the old adages, the bigger trucks stop better, the weight transfer more. I don't know, a lot of the smaller
Not that
trucks
one.
seem to slide, but no.
Not that Ford.
No, I think you might have been the exception.
Lindenhurst has the track. Looks like they're almost getting ready. Still checking the suction. Beautiful night here. We were saying earlier this day in racing history, right? Before the drill started. I don't think we did it on air, did we?
Yellow Hornets are here. There he is. Flying right there.
It was the last drill ever held at the Ryder Avenue track in Patchogue. June 30th. Maybe talk a little bit more about that in a second. Here comes...
What year was that?
2007, he said, or something like that? That could it be? No, that late?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, here comes the Snails. Water in the hose. Just a little low to the right, but then he comes up and gets it.
You see these teams that are so accustomed to going down at that line.
Time for Lindenhurst, 6.90, 690.
This is the place you can get a little bit further.
690 could be a
Next
score.
team on the line, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
Yeah,
Six anything gives you a shot here. Go ahead.
I think we won there in 04.
Was it 04?
04, I think we won there.
Because the last drill ever was not a county point drill.
And was not well attended.
It was not well attended. Quorum came in the top 5, and I think Riverhead came in 5th. Quorum came in 4th.
Yeah.
But it was on this day, some amount of years ago.
That whole facility down around that area, I'm sure many people, it's kind of an out-of-the-way place to go. I actually don't live that far from there today, about 7-8 minutes away.
Some good restaurants down there on the water, on the river.
There's some great restaurants. Oh, well, there's the one right there, Morgan's Swan House, like marina restaurant.
Morgan's Marina.
Yeah, Morgan's Marina. It's like on the, whatever they call it.
Morgan's Yacht Club.
It's kind of hidden. It's about 2 blocks east. And you would drive past this thing and never know you went past it. Driveway's around 200 yards going in.
In the woods. Yeah. You just pass this woods and you see this driveway.
It's a little sign.
If you didn't know where you were going, you wouldn't turn in there.
But it's like one road over from the old return track, basically what you would call it. But excellent, great view, great food and stuff like that. But they've really built up that whole area down there around the ball fields. They have that big the music fest down there. They have the big music fest in mid-July down there with like Great South Bay Brewery and all that stuff coming in. And then they built, really, if you remember down at the end where the deli was and all that, they've built all that up with beautiful apartments and stuff. It's really actually nice parks down there. Very nice.
All right, here come the North Belmore Rinky Dinks. 8 points, top 5 on the line right here, and they have water in the hose. Now he's pumping it, and they are just low. He was on it, but low.
He got about 3 feet over the line.
Don't know if he's going to be in the 6s here.
Time for North Belmore, 7.25, 7:25. Next team on the line, the New Hyde Park Termites.
Termites.
Seem to
So
hesitate.
talking about that Patchogue area, I'm talking more up the river a little bit. There's the Off-Key Tiki restaurant and bar, and there's a couple of places right along the river.
There's some great places over
really
there.
Well,
there's Dublin Deck.
Dublin Deck, yep.
Off Tiki.
Off-Tiki.
Yeah.
They're actually, and I forget where I saw this. It's probably on the group or something like that. They were talking about making the track like a memorial. It's like a legitimate thing through the town.
Well, the village.
Still there,
Yeah, and it still has the sign. It's Robert Cushing Memorial Park and all that stuff.
But I mean, they were doing something like really official down there. I think they actually already did.
They might have. Yeah.
Well, you still had a bunch of softball fields there and whatnot.
Yeah, of course, like I said, the band shell and all that stuff is,
It was back in the day when, those type of tracks weren't so cookie cutter, It was always fun to go there and race.
Yeah, I mean, C-hose, you got to back in. Basically, your butt's against the fence.
It's,
right to the rose bushes.
That was really interesting. Anybody that ever raced there.
A couple trucks ended up on the neighbor's front lawn, I think.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
West Sable?
Definitely.
I think I saw Mike Marek come down the ladder as fast as I've ever seen him going up the ladder.
His dad went through
when his B truck with his dad driving went through the fence.
There was some days you'd go and run efficiency, and the wind was coming off the bay so hard that the water would stop halfway to the target like a cartoon.
Wow, that was when Artie was running nozzle, but
and then the
that
buckets,
didn't happen to all of us.
We actually might have the track record.
I can remember him throwing the buckets, and they would end up behind the arch because then the wind would change direction.
It was pretty close to the bay
Getting hit in the back on the ladder with the buckets.
Definitely had some bay weather moving in.
Here comes New Hyde Park. Freddie's in the seat.
Freddie, I know you're listening. Up it, buddy.
Doing the slide.
A little bit of a slide, not quite old school.
He's a little bit left, then he's right, and he's staying right. They're going to get the OT call, I think, in a second. Nope, they called it on themselves.
Never like to see a team
Nobody's
stop
manning the switch
pumping.
over there.
Yeah, never like to see a team stop pumping before the target's hit, but that's what happened to
here comes
New Hyde Park.
Termite.
Overtime for the Termites, overtime.
So what's the track record over in Patchogue, Artie, for efficiency?
It's in the low 9s, I think, or a high 897 maybe?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
I don't know. I don't remember. I'd have to go back and look that up. Going back to that again, if you had the newer C trucks, when you've got those newer C trucks, you go through 2 tanks of gas just driving around.
Yeah.
They had those 3-gallon fuel cells.
Yeah. Had to bring gas with you.
You had to have one guy walk across the field and meet you on the other side at the start to fill the C truck back up from driving around.
It's a true story.
It was a long way around, folks.
True from Kutchuk chiming in, exactly. He's saying the same thing about efficiency, how difficult it was there with the wind to be able to run. Like I just said, buckets, literally you'd be on the ladder.
Next team on the line, the Copake Yellowbirds.
And you'd be getting hit by the bucket as it was tossed. It would be hitting you. Always interesting. But, yeah, the drive around was always, with Harry, he's like driving Miss Daisy. He'd have to stop, look at the neighbor's flowers, because they had that unbelievable flower garden, right? That one lady, she had flowers like crazy. He'd have to stop. He would tell us the history of every flower. Oh, this is brought over by Columbus on his first voyage. Comes in 3 different colors. Next on the line, the Bayshore Redskins. Oh, well, tell them we're on a breakdown. We're in a flower patch.
Jack, did you get a chance to race out there?
I did. I just remember wanting to make sure my shirt wasn't caught on the fence behind you when you ran Seahose.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
You'd step from the curb onto the running board and take the rose bush with you.
Yeah, just quick, folks, before Copake goes, you had to pull out your C truck for Seahose, pull it up, and then back it up to the Seahose start line, and you had maybe 5 feet to the chain link fence behind you.
Made it interesting. Here comes the Copake Yellowbirds.
Water through the truck.
Yep.
This looks good.
He's over the top. Now he brings it down. Now he's to the right. Still right. Staying right.
Overtime.
High. Low. Overtime.
It's a clean track.
So that's 690 on the first top here, the scoreboard here, sticking at number 1 for the Lindenhurst Snails. But now we're going to get into the Little Murderers
Next
Row.
team on the line, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
One of you guys said before, any 6 here is pretty darn good.
Yeah.
And it's holding up to be true.
I remember going just back to Patrick again, how they would wedge that timing truck in over there on the side. And we would park a lot of times in that, say on the south side of the arch, say, and like just to the southeast side of it. So we would like try to cut through that little gate right there. They would always have the snow fence up. We would actually peel the snow fence back so we could cut through. And I always remember sitting in the timing, you'd sit on the bumper of the timing truck, and Mickey Mustovich would always be sitting there. Jack would be in the truck, and Mickey would be sitting there. And you'd sit down, and you'd always get a good story if you waited a minute.
Jack being Jack Barry. For those that don't know, a long-time official and racer, and did a great time with our timing truck, or a great job with our timing truck for many, many moons.
Bayshore Redskins and St. James Wildcats had quite a good few battles at that place, too. I remember a couple firework battles over the lake, shooting bombs at each other.
Bottle rockets going back. I remember people getting thrown in that lake. I mean, you call that a lake. It was more like a swamp, really.
Yeah, I remember we shot one over a bottle rocket or some sort of rocket at you, and it hit your grill because all of a sudden the smoke come up from the grill. We were partying like it was fucking...
And I'm trying to remember, Lindenhurst must have known somebody because they used to get a sweet parking spot right down on the beach, like in somebody's driveway. They had like one of the best spots. So Lindenhurst must have had some family
over there. We parked over there
way.
once, and then John was pushing someone on the swings. Harry got all mad. John's over on the swings.
John's pushing his future wife.
All right, so John Penny is
John Penny. So we're coming around. We're coming around for Motor Pump, and we can't find John. He's only the nozzle man, but we can't find him.
Well, he
and
was
we're coming
busy.
around for Motor Pump. It was like he's meeting us out there. We didn't know where he was. And there's the beach, and you got the swings. So Scruffy's on the team. Scruffy's sitting in the passenger side. Harry's driving. We're coming around, and all of a sudden someone goes, "Oh, there's John!" And Harry looks over, and he's like pushing his effing girlfriend, slams the brakes on. Scruffy's head goes through the windshield. Scruffy's bleeding. The windshield's blown out, and Harry's cursing about John on the swings. That's a true
Come on,
story.
we're running.
Everybody.
Yeah, come on, we're running punt. Wait, I'm pushing my girlfriend on the
It's
swing.
like my first and second
He's
year
only
on
the
team.
nozzle man. Here comes Paul Washington. They got water on. Here comes the pumping. All right, he's lined up. Now he's shooting right. Brings it back. He's having a tough time. He can't get it over there. No,
Hold it up. Overtime.
He got stopped shorter than he thought he was
Yep.
going to, guys. I don't know if he thought he was making the line. He's about 3 feet short, but it definitely yanked him. First water went way right.
Just
and,
couldn't
he
make
just
the
couldn't get
turn
it
with
back.
the nozzle.
Their nozzle man's standing right to the right of you. So obviously he's not running today.
Well, I just saw that nozzle man get stopped short. Usually that's people getting out the hose
I
behind
assume
him.
Kyle was running there? Richie? Rich? Kyle was running? Kyle or Robbie? Robbie Lewis running nozzles. Richie, who's the normal, Richie Cuomo, the normal nozzle man for Port
Well,
Washington.
you can't say he's the normal nozzle man. He's sitting on the arch. He's a part-time nozzle man.
Abby normal.
Port Washington's part-time nozzle man is sitting on the arch. Well, their other part-time nozzle man was just running. That's all.
Taking
Don't
video.
say the nozzle man was sitting here. He's a
Right.
part-time nozzle man.
And he's
If he was
taking
the nozzle
video.
man, he'd be on the track.
And I don't even think he had the lens on the target.
Just saying.
So always fun to share those stories about old tracks.
Yeah.
From days gone by. It just tells you we're getting up there in years, boys.
Yeah, it does. You're right about that, Len.
Freddie's like Superman. He had his orange shirt on, running the contest. He's back in blue. This guy's
Next
unbelievable.
him on the line, the West Hempstead Westerners.
You know, I think he could
Guy's
have
in the
raced.
phone booth over here changing shirts.
He could have raced with Bayshore because you Redskins, I never seen the team change shirts more than the Redskins always did. It was like every race you had a
Comfort, Lenny.
different shirt
It's
on.
all about comfort.
It's all about merchandising.
Every
You know,
wild,
to the big-
said the shirt salesman.
West Hempstead, 16 on the day, currently third. 8 points with 2 to go out of the top spot. They would need a minor miracle.
Speaking about that, you told me you were going to wear your old Reeboks today. Where are they?
I got to dig them out. You're
Told
right.
me
I
you were gonna
did,
wear
I did say I was going to bring them
Twinkle
back.
toe Reeboks from Motor Pump.
You're right. If they didn't go to dust. Let's see if I can dig them out.
Sandy threw those out 5 years ago. You kidding me? Here comes West Hempstead. Here's the home course advantage here, Motor Pump.
See what they can do with it. Meandering in. He lines it. He puts it right on the paving box. He still goes a little bit left, right, low, right, left.
Hold it up all the time.
What'd you say about home field advantage?
Everything but the flap.
Jackie, what's going on there?
Missed the target. It's not. Everything else is all right, you know.
Lindenhurst getting a little confident right now.
6'9's looking good.
Still got 3 to go.
Well, the last day tournament, you had the heavy shot by CI. I think North Lindy might have ran a good shot, but it dropped down to the 6'7", 6'8". I thought.
I
the
thought
last
it
day
here.
here,
No, I
last
think
day.
I think a 7 might have placed.
No,
in
I
the
think
list.
Bayshore might have got 4th or 5th with
Yeah,
a
like
6'9".
6'9", 696.
Where's Twan?
Anybody want to look it up? Text, put it in the group. Oh, it still works. They're just making sure it works. No.
The flap moves. Nobody welded it.
If they're trying to say that they hit it,
no way did they hit that.
If anyone's listening out there, guys, I'm sorry. You didn't hit it.
They didn't hit that. No.
I think Ralphie Nichols is a little nervous that the flap's not doing its thing.
Joe Annarella's telling him,
your
your water was way over here, not right here.
It's over here now.
Look to me like the target might be broken. I don't know.
Westerner in the house. You know, I argued a lot of things in racing, but the flap not working was never one of them. If you miss it, you miss it. That's it. And I missed quite a few. But
You beat me to it.
you missed a couple yourself there, sir.
I sure did.
Video
all
evidence up here right now.
I never missed it in Motor Pump, though, Len.
Got to run it to miss it.
That's right. I was always on the other side of the truck.
You know, it's interesting
Hey.
you bring that up. We were talking about Watertown a little bit on the website.
You
And,
got to give St.
really-
James credit for hitting it in Motor Pump because they only run with 70 feet of hose. They're way far back.
That's a hard shot, man.
It's a lot further shot than anybody else.
But no, we would, there was a lot of chatter on one of the websites
Next him on the
about
line, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
the Watertown State Drill that wasn't in '89, and all the stuff that went down.
All right,
that didn't
North
go down
Lindenhurst,
up
the
there.
other team with a chance at glory here at the Joe. North Lindy, 17 points. They are 7 out from Central Islip.
But again, talking about hitting the target, we did run a 572 there in '89 at the state that wasn't.
North Lindy is a 2-time winner of the Joe Hunter.
Coming right over you.
Glazed right over me. Trying to pat
Coming
myself
in with
on
a
the
little bit
back.
of speed
Hurt my
right
arm.
here. Water in the hose, water out of the truck. Well, he got way up, and now he
Way out.
sets it down.
Oh,
Hits
gets it on the way
he
down.
was over the top, and he hit it on the way down.
What do you think, guys? Vinny's 6'8" feet over the line?
Yeah, he was up.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 6.58. 6:58.
I tell you what, if he hits it,
Yeah.
it's a hell of a run.
He
6'2".
Vinny
Next
went.
him on the line, the Islip Wolves.
Then he tried to go Jay Newhawk style and say, I'm going to go 8-10 feet past the line.
He was looking for that double line nozzle
That's
line.
6'1", 6'2" if he blips it.
Yeah.
Yikes. So that keeps North Lindy in contention for the overall drill.
See, I don't know what the water out was there. Pretty
Again,
deep. Had to be a nice water out for here.
North Lindy with a lot of experience running motor pump here on the Hempstead track, so they know where they can get to. They know they can get a little bit further.
The Gypsies raced here many a year.
Yep. Islip still 4.5 points. What part of the day did they start saying, why the heck are what are we doing here? Could have been on Fire Island. I could have been doing this. Could have been on vacation.
What'd they get their points in, Paul?
Mike's got a house in Fire Island today.
What'd they get their points in?
They got, remember the 890 in C-Lat, I got them 4.
Okay.
And then they got the half in B-Hose, Ty and Carl Place.
The half.
But, yeah, I mean, they got to be not too happy with their outcome.
You know, that's another thing. We take our hats off to all the teams that do show up here at the Joe. Let's face it, it's a work night for a lot of people, either getting here tomorrow. Yeah, it's July 1st, but a lot of people are working tomorrow on Friday. We all have the big weekend. Of course, July 4th is on Monday. But
I took tomorrow off.
Yeah, but
sure Lenny's off
again,
tomorrow.
it's not easy for teams to get out here and start the drill at 6, and a lot of people have to be at work tomorrow. So, again, great job by the teams that show up and putting on a show and
to the
raising money.
fans.
Yeah.
For coming out and supporting it.
All the volunteers pitching in at the gate, selling shirts, doing the grill, doing the beers. Matt Spinelli.
Yeah, we talked to him earlier.
Yeah.
All right, Islip Wolves. They're in a little funk. And they got water in the hose.
Very
Pointing
deliberate
right,
at the hydrant.
Brings it back, and there's a
Nice
shot.
hit.
That's your best target hit right there.
Yeah. Very
He was
deliberate.
pointing right, but he adjusted pretty quick.
Deliberate at the
Time
hydrant.
for Islip. 6.63.
There you go.
663.
Second
the next
place.
team on the line, the Central Islip Hobos.
Just emphasizes how good North Lindy shot would have been.
Yeah, I would
Holy
like
cow.
to know. I'd like to know their water out on this
Really?
shot.
Central Islip comes up. 6'5", 6'6", 6'9". They're up 7. They're going to need 3 to put it away. If they beat a 690, they're going to be the champs of the Joe Hunter before buckets. CI has won this drill 3 times.
There's a trio of hobos up here on the arch with us.
How
that
many films
that Careless Whisper song came on. They were doing like this dance. I'm a little nervous to even describe what it looked like, but not the most masculine dance I've ever seen. You know what I'm saying, Jack?
I hear you.
You saw that move?
I did.
So again, the hobos have some fans here in the arch, giving them some kind of wave.
Song pick.
I'm not quite sure what you'd call it.
Wham.
That smile's a little scary.
Wham. You're a big Wham guy.
George Michael, get it right.
But you're a big Wham guy.
Oh, I'm a big Wham fan.
I lived it one night coming home from Monday Night Football. 2 hours on the Cross Bronx Expressway.
Where's Dom Cassar?
80s hits.
Should have taken the Bruckner.
80s hits.
When I heard that the next day, I'm like, man, it's a good thing I didn't go to that one.
Windows down. Beat it!
Should have taken the
Beat
Bruckner.
it! Madonna.
Let's not talk about the Jets right now, okay? We got
I'm
no
not talking about the
problems.
Jets. I'm talking about you singing 80s music at 3 in the morning trying to get home from Monday Night Football.
What, like that's any different than
I would have been home already.
Manfest?
But that was fun.
Oh, that was okay because you were singing.
That's right. CI. Talk about getting up the street. They're up the street right there.
Science.
They were up the street.
They're
Time
good.
for Central Islip. 6.48.
I'd say 10 feet.
6:48.
10 feet
place
over the
shot.
line at least.
That is your first place shot, and it's going to lock up the Joe Hunter drill. With 1 contest to go, North Lindy's going to get 4 in that contest. 3 is going to go to the Islip Wolves, who put themselves in contention for top 5 actually now. 2 is going to be Lindenhurst, who also puts them in contention for top 5. 1, North Belmore is going to get a point there, which is going to help them for top 5.
Move the equipment.
What the heck is that? It smells like, what's that smell? It's like
Twan and JoJo are making a pot of sauce.
acorns
maybe
or
down
something.
there.
I don't know what the hell that
I
is.
don't know. The nearest camp to us is North Lindy, but I'm not sure
It's
what
like
it
that.
is.
What are those cigarettes? They make them out of.
Yeah, I don't know.
Acorns or something? I don't know. 29 for the Hobos, 21 for the Knockers. Then we're going to go 16 West Hempstead, 12 Port Washington. That's your top 4. Then it's going to be 9 North Belmore, 7.5 Islip, 6 Lindenhurst. 1 contest to go. Top 5 still on the line.
All right, listen, Coach Susskind.
Yeah.
That was your nozzle
Results
man.
of the motor pump contest. 5th place, North Belmore Rinky Dinks. 4th place, the Lindenhurst Snails. 3rd place, the Islip Wolves. 2nd place, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. And in 1st place, the Central Islip Hobos.
So you told me that was your full-time nozzleman that was sitting up here, correct?
I have the winning ticket up here for the 50-50. Everybody get your 50-50s out. When the winner figures out that they've won, please meet Mrs. Hunter down by the T-shirt booth.
Cloves. Smells like cloves.
The last 3 numbers of the 50-50. 3, 7, 1. 371 is the last 3 numbers of the 50-50.
So your part-time Port Washington nozzleman.
Yeah.
That was up here.
Yeah.
Just asked me a really interesting question. He said, why do they make the teams open the petcock when they pull off the track? And I explained it to him, but
It's a white or gray ticket, whatever you want to call it. It's
as a coach of that
a
team,
light-colored.
I mean, what are you teaching these guys?
That petcock has
The
nothing
last
to do.
4 numbers are 4, 3, 7, 1.
Are you explaining everything to them or just the basics?
Listen, we don't teach the petcock.
Certain people, maybe you just tell them, just open the valve and don't worry about anything else that's going on.
Mind your business.
Hope some water comes out after
Mind
the
your
run.
business.
I was a little
open that one, not that
I
one.
was a little surprised. I mean,
All right, we're going
it's
to
a
go to
great
commercial.
question.
We got 1 left, right, Fred? 1 contest left. You're going to change again? Keeping that shirt on? You change it?
He's going to change. He's going dancing tonight.
I will be back for buckets.
Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The 2017 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 18th and 19th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. The new venue was a huge hit in 2016. It's bigger and better, and 2017 will deliver many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product line and services,
Where's Lori?
along with
Get
the
her out there.
extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, I understand you need the ticket, the winning ticket number. It's a white ticket. All the numbers are 994371. The white ticket, 994371. The winner should go down by the T-shirt booth and collect their winnings. And if you're not here, please raise your hand.
The Titan Group is back, supporting Drill Team Racing after a strong off-season of our own. Our new headquarters, now located in Bohemia, Long Island, is now fully equipped with an in-house screen printing operation, coupled with our embroidery setup that you've come to trust. Become a member of Team Titan to take advantage of our new custom team website ordering system. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing and search Titan Group DTR on Snapchat to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. With 20 years of experience in the apparel industry coupled with 20 years of racing experience, we know what you need. Pants, jerseys, jackets, helmets, we've got it all. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Susskind on the arch or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. The Titan Group is back, supporting Drill Team Racing after a strong off-season of our own. Our new
Attention,
headquarters,
local
now
committee, we
located
need
in
two
Bohemia,
representatives
Long
to the
Island, is
top
now
of the
fully
arch.
equipped with an in-house
Local
screen
committee,
printing operation,
two representatives
coupled
to the
with
top
our
of the
embroidery
arch.
setup that you've come to trust. Become a member of Team Titan to take advantage of our new custom team website ordering system. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing and search Titan Group DTR on Snapchat to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. With 20 years of experience in the apparel industry coupled with 20 years of racing experience, we know what you need. Pants, jerseys, jackets, helmets, we've got it all. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Susskind on the arch or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com to check out the Beluga in action. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. Integrated Wireless Technology is proud to be part of the 2016 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com.
All right, everybody. Welcome back to the completion of the Joe Hunter drill here at Hempstead, Long Island, New York. This was a quick one, everybody. Taking a look at the bucket contest over the years.
Problem with the trough is
Yeah, it looks like they can't get the hose in, right, to feed it
to the gate.
We'll have a little timeout here, but looks like a 2041 by the Yellow Hornets in 2007 is the all-time Joe Hunter record, 2041. If you're looking at overall wins, this is going to be Central Islip's 4th overall win, and that is going to tie the Hempstead Yellow Hornets for overall Joe Hunter wins. So congrats to the CI Hobos. And boy, it gives them a little leeway here, and they're going to need buckets, they think, at the end of the year to really put up a shot. I would say this arch is as favored as anybody for if you want to go race at an arch, right? Wouldn't you think that?
Yeah.
Size-wise?
Yep.
I don't know about the roof. This roof would be probably not allowed today. It's grandfathered in. A little tight. A little tight.
If you're filling 11, you don't have to worry about it.
This is a true story.
Total points so far for today's event. Call Place, half a point. Lindenhurst Snail, 6 points. North Belmore, 9. Copake Yellowbirds, 4. For Washington Roadrunners, 12. West Hempstead Weston is 16. North Lindenhurst, 21. Islip Wolves, 7.5. And the Central Islip Hobos at 29.
So, Paul, you were just talking about the arch
The next
height
event
here.
is the bucket event. The Joe Hunter drill record is 20.41, held by the Hempstead Yellow Hornets during the 2007 drill. The state record is 1972. What a year that was. Held by Central Islip at the Hempstead Arch in 2013.
State record
The
held
first team
here.
on the line will be the Call Place Frogs.
So again, talking about the low ceiling height here, Paul, I'm going to say the I-beam right over the top of the ladder is probably 7.5 feet. And then
Attention all teams, attention all teams.
I believe it's got to be 10
the
today,
handle
Len.
goes toward the arch.
10 feet, give or
I
take
say
a foot.
again, the handle goes toward the arch.
right, so that I-beam's about 7.5, and then the ceiling angles up. By the time it gets over the barrel, it's probably about 8.5 or 9 feet. We're here with Twan Simone, who was the dumper for a long time for the Hempstead Yellow Hornets. Twan, did you ever have an issue trying to flip the buckets out of here hitting the ceiling?
No, never. There's a good, like you said, good distance between the base and the roof, and we only threw down 2. You know, when we were really in our rhythm. So no, never really had an issue here.
John Hand.
I think Lindenhurst. I feel like the roof comes down a little bit lower, but even with that.
As Paul said, this is kind of grandfathered in. It's an arch that's been around a long time, but to say the new rule is 10 feet, so gives the dumpers a little more room.
What's the number?
He says 10 feet, right,
I
Paul?
think if you're building one today, it's 10.
And what are we here?
7 something.
I'm going to guess 7.5.
It could be more
And
than
the
that.
rule's 10?
I don't think so.
That's crazy.
Thanks, Twan.
Anytime.
I'll give you another little piece right here. It would take a complete catastrophe of the Central Islip Hobos in this contest not to break the all-time record for most points in a Joe Hunter victory. They are right now currently tied with the Yellow Hornets, who scored 29 in 2008. They also had wrapped up that drill early, much like the Hobos today. But I would go out on a limb and say Hobos are going to score at least 1 point in buckets.
Yeah, I would think.
Call Place, and if you think back to when the CI Hobos broke the record in the state drill, Call Place was running actually last that day,
Yep.
right behind the Hobos, and they had to go through the whole checking system before the Call Place Frogs ran, and give them credit, they did run.
One of the best interviews, Mike Geddes that day.
Awesome interview.
Call Place on the line.
It effing sucks.
Happy hour up here on the arch. Even Twan's going to partake in a little happy hour. You want to do it from way back there, Artie?
Sure. Here comes Call Place. Dumper is on. Heading up. He's got his Mark Sanchez headband. They are set. First one's in the barrel.
1080.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
Something's got to be wrong with the light because I thought this was a good run. Something's wrong.
It seems like the light went off by Pete.
I'll tell you
the
what.
barrel is like overflowing over here, guys.
That was a hell of a run. The light never went off. That should have been filled in 12.
I'm looking at the face of the dumper right now. He's very frustrated.
I'm saying to myself, 14, 15. I'm like,
heard you count, and I was looking at the light. And
what's the matter? You don't like passing 19 buckets? Not one of them crashed down, and they're passing 19 buckets. There's something going wrong. Or the dumper's running, throwing them off the back of the arch.
No, he was putting them all in too. He wasn't even losing water.
You had to see his face though. He was facing away from you.
They getting a rerun?
Oh, they're gonna have to.
Let me tell you what.
I mean, there's all four holes are flowing right now.
Please, call place, Frogs will get a
team
rerun.
record. That was a team record by 3 seconds. That was their team record by 3 seconds easy. That was a good run. What'd you have for first bucket? 10 something, right?
10 something.
1080.
Nice pass. I'm gonna say a 1-2, 1-2-5 pass. That's a 22-9, 23-5. If they fill it in 12. It's a good run.
13.
I was impressed as they're running.
I'm pretty sure it was filled in 12.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
It
staring
went
at
to
the
11,
light. I hear Audie 13, 14.
And I'm looking at the
15.
light. I'm like,
he stopped counting after 15.
the poor guy. You know what's going to happen on the next guy.
Now, do they know they're 5-gallon buckets, not 3-gallon buckets?
Yeah.
I think we need to check this
Well,
before
the drill was
we,
going
move
pretty
on.
well. Now we have a bucket barrel issue.
Maybe that target was broken in motor pump.
Here we go.
I thought I saw the red light go out on the.
I never saw it go red.
No, it never went out.
No, on the.
No, I was
no,
watching.
not on the light. I'm talking on the electric pack in the back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was watching the timing light.
I could have swore I saw the.
All I know is Kutchog's like, we don't want to be passing 16 buckets. Let's get this right now.
You got to be awfully disappointed if your call plays. That was a team record by 3 seconds. You have to be pissed.
Can they repeat it?
What?
So right now we have the officials working with the local committee, trying to see if they can get the light to trip, I guess. If
Yeah,
they
there's
submerge it on both sides, I guess. Paul, what is that? 2 sensors, I guess?
Three sensors.
Three sensors, okay.
floats. I don't know what
We'll
they're doing.
see if they can.
These are all new bucket barrels, newly constructed.
Did you have any problems in Ridge or no?
No.
No.
Nothing. No problem in Lyndhurst. No problem Ridge.
But I thought they had a problem here, right?
Yeah. Yep.
You can see. I mean, again, they have the pack behind them. The electric pack. There's 3 lights on top of the electric pack, and that's what's going to signify up here that all 3 floats have kicked.
Okay, so the officials are doing their best
They
to keep
just bring
this
up
moving.
Suffolk's barrel and get it over with.
There is another barrel in the stairwell over there. I don't know if that's Suffolk's or.
Well, the good news is this happened, and then after they did this, the second time it worked. So hopefully it'll only be once.
What am I gonna do? What's the matter? You want me to hold it?
These new barrels, Len, do you feel like the top grading, you know, like where the bars would be going across?
Right.
Think they're a little bit higher than the old one?
I don't know. It's
Do they use the same kind of
nothing.
specs?
Nothing catching my eye there. I never really studied the old one, so I couldn't tell you either way.
I'll never forget the first time I dumped in a tournament. You know, we're running in at practice with a barrel, and you know, you're just drilling a hole in, and then we're running with like a grate up top, and then to tournament there's just bars going across. We were running with almost like a diamond-plated looking grate that the water would go through, And I'll never forget the first time I'm at Lindenhurst, the first tournament I dump. I never really looked in the barrel. I go to dump it on, and it kind of caught my eye. I'm like, oh, this is different. That's not the same.
And folks, for those of you that aren't a dumper, what Artie's referring to is the 55-gallon drum at the top of the arch has a grating or bars or whatever you want to call it. So
it's 4 bars.
The dumper can kind of bang the bucket against that to empty it, and he doesn't drop it in to the barrel, and that doesn't affect the timing. So these are the bars across the top.
I'll never forget it. Again, ours at practice was higher than the tournament one, and then just constructed differently. So when the first time I ever got up there to do it, it's in the peripheral vision I'm looking at it, I'm like, it doesn't look the same. But
I think we made before my time when they first made it, I think they made it from an old shopping cart that they might have borrowed from the local supermarket.
Oh, the grate up top, you mean?
Yeah, that's what they made the grating from. All right, Paul, a little more background noise with that microphone of yours. Tell us what's going on.
We're hit a screeching halt. That's what we just did.
So is it a wiring issue, Paul? What'd you learn?
Yeah, I think it's going to be. I think it's a sensor issue myself, but they're going to think it's a wiring box issue.
There is a backup barrel here, so they can go to that.
I just would
made
have
that
brought it in.
yet.
Work on this tomorrow.
Either way, good thing we started happy hour before.
Yeah.
Comes Sully.
The problem is we might be trashed for the end
Sully,
of the contest.
Sully looks
There's
official
only
now.
11 teams.
Sully looks like he might have the box.
Got some
from
new
Suffolk.
electronics.
He's got the box, but. See, okay, so the buttons are back there. They're yellow, so they're going to go red when they hit the water here. Let's see. One.
Yeah, all back to yellow.
So they went out.
And while we're taking a small hiatus here, we have a 50-50
hiatus?
was not claimed with the white ticket. We're going to go to a new ticket. Everybody get your red tickets out. Red ticket.
They said
red ticket number 826-504. Red ticket 826-504. Same thing, please. The winner claim the prize down by the shirt booth.
I don't know. Yeah, that's funny. Kutchuk has to run now, but they're helping him out. They just climbed the ladder and passed all those buckets up.
They're loose.
They've let people run out of turn for less, so I don't think it should be that big of a deal.
So, Fred, they said we're not online right now. Somebody said we're offline. Video froze, too. It's falling apart.
Must be tied into the bucket barrel.
It's back up now. Just came out. Lost the feed help. Tom Scott just said it's back up.
All right, so our officials are continuing to play around with the barrel up here a little bit. Seems like they're content.
Little soft shoe by Chappie, putting it in the right spot. Look at that. Whoa!
That's some good. Got some good-looking kicks he's got on. I like his kicks.
Are those special bucket tapping shoes?
All right, so Kutchuk on the line, hoping that this
again.
barrel
They
is
just
fixed.
climbed it. How angry are they going to be if it doesn't work? Here we go.
Here comes Kutchuk. Dumper attacks and is on. Oh, he's kind of slips. No,
Dumper was in my 5th grade class.
They're all just getting into position now. Big log jam on the ladder. First bucket making its way up in the barrel.
Out of the barrel.
Yeah.
17 flat.
4,
Adam's got it in.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Lights out already. 11.
Hold it up, hold it up, hold it up.
They filled it in 10.
Well, he was spilling a lot of water.
Wow, 17. It's no good. It's no good.
The water's not near the floats, and now the lights out.
About 2/3, Artie. Maybe 2/3.
He was bumping it.
So now we got a problem on the other end.
Where?
Yeah.
That
Let's
it's
go
not
to the,
full
let-
enough.
Let's go to the shade up
Pick
top.
your time. Would you rather have that
Please,
time?
Cutchogue
Or
Panthers will get a rerun.
they don't want a rerun. They want that run.
Cole Place might have run at 18 something right
What do
there
you
with
mean
that.
we didn't get general judges? That's what we heard one of the officials up here say, general judges. I don't think so. Unfortunately for Cutchogue,
You know, the other barrel's in the hallway. It's just crazy that
it's
they're not
that
just going
close.
to
It is that. We can all see it.
Pete, the other barrel's in the hallway.
Pete just throws Paul a smile. So now we've been overfilled and underfilled.
I don't know if I've seen that happen. That's
No,
interesting.
well, you know, we talk about that all the time, Jack.
There was a funny story from upstate when the team was jumping up and down like they broke the record. They filled it in 8. Half of them were out the back of the arch. And they said, "Hold it up!"
What do you mean we didn't run a 16? But, yeah, we talk about that a lot. Just when you think you've seen it all. Again, all of us together have been around here a long time. I've never seen that, where it was underfilled and
one or the
overfilled.
other,
Yeah,
not both.
in 2 runs.
You're gonna keep. Why are you gonna keep doing this?
Just tell Kenny.
Just go to hand time.
Are they saying we're good to go or no? They're going to try it again.
All right. So the next next team on the line.
Did Cutchogue get their time?
Yeah.
It would have been general judges.
1683. They're taking it. They had a choice.
CI would be a little upset, I think.
The barrel didn't affect our run at all. We're going to keep the time.
So this is going to be Lindenhurst's first of 2 runs.
The next team on the line will be the Lindenhurst Snails.
Blah, 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 blah.
Can almost guarantee.
Oh, wait, Pete. I thought Pete was taking a little piece of his cigar. I'm going to wrap it around and fix the wiring over there.
Step right up. I say they fill it in 5.
Well, how does this affect your head when you're about to run a shot?
Yeah.
You're 50-50 on whether the barrel's going to work or not.
You know you're going to run it twice.
The hoister's trying to figure out, am I
It really
hoisting
does
6
suck.
or
I mean,
16?
Seriously, if I'm on the line right now, I'm just angry because it's not straightened out.
Yeah.
I'd be pissed off.
We don't know. A little frustrated.
I'd be pissed. I would be like,
Again,
if that's me, if that's my team, I'd be like,
First-
change the barrel right
First
now.
monkey
or
wrench of
run
the
it.
day. I mean, no,
20
you know,
minute-
the
20
rest
minute
of the-
breakdown.
Rest of the drill has gone smooth, so
It's been a great drill.
we don't want to beat up anybody.
It's Ryan Kinley getting ready to call up the Snails.
First of 2 times tonight.
Pi Callahan as well. Here they come. Ryan attacks the ladder, is on and up. Oh, we get a slip. Good recovery.
Find out. See what happens.
First bucket's in.
And it's full.
3, 4, 5. Drop. 6, 7. Another drop or a leg. 8, 9. Another leg. 10, 11, 12.
Hold it up.
They're hoping,
Went on
they're
11.
hoping for a rerun.
Went on 11, but he was.
End of
losing.
11,
They didn't
beginning
look
of
very
12.
full.
So that may or may not have worked.
Go look in there, Lenny. See how full that is. Is it coming out the spout?
Yeah, we're pretty much up to the top.
Is it?
About 2 or 3 inches off that top rib.
Time for the Lindenhurst Snails. 30.36, 30-36. Next team on the line, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
All right, so North Belmore, they're actually in a fight for top 5. North Belmore comes down the track. That's going to be a real successful night at the Joe Hunter. So kind of a big run for them.
Been talking about them all night, guys. They put on a good show.
Last couple of years to put up some 23s.
Yeah, I think 2 weeks ago they might have run a 23 or somewhere in that neighborhood.
I mean, they did it a number of times last year.
We looked at their scorecard earlier. I mean, when you just go across it, when you think about racing times, 6, 5, 9, 13, 8, 9, 7, motor pump here. They run a 23. I mean, that's a consistent day for an up-and-coming team right there.
So they take the line.
Yeah, they're looking to finish out the day solid right here.
Billy Etzel gives him the okay. Here they come. Decent set. There's the pick. First bucket is up.
984.
Hold it up.
Light is off. Hold it up.
General judges.
Oh, that sucks. That really sucks.
It's
Why is the next team clapping? I'm not quite sure. Court's walking up clapping.
Sean just trying to calm down his brother a little bit there because they're going to have to run it again.
That sucks, man. They set. They were on. They were pumping.
Yeah, they look good. Like I said, 984 first dump. All right, so now we're bringing in the new barrel.
So now
Someone's made an executive decision. That's a good question.
Lindenhurst got a time with the barrel that's now out of 4 runs, 3 times teams have run. So if you're Lindenhurst, you're saying, I want to run.
I sure would try, unless they don't think they can better their 30
I mean, it's not a sanctioned drill anyway, but
would they run a 30?
Just out of doing the right thing. I mean, how do you? You might as well just let them.
And they're also in contention for the top 5 here.
Yeah. What was their time, Fred? Would they have a 30, Lindenhurst? 3-0, I think.
30-36.
Yeah, I mean
30-36.
What is it? If it doesn't work and you have to change it, shouldn't everyone get a rerun?
Yeah,
exactly. And like Artie said, 3 out of 4 times it didn't work. How do you know that one time it did? How can you be sure?
Now that they're doing this one, they got to put water back in it. Correct, Paul?
Yep.
They got
to wet it all. You wet the sensors.
Make yourselves comfortable.
Again, a little bit of a shame. The drill has really moved along really well, and everybody enjoys the Hunter drill.
Como Rinky Dinks will get a rerun.
I'd love to ask the question about the snails, but the officials have their hands full right now, so I don't want to bother any of them. See, I don't know much about the electronics of this, if it's more the barrel or the box.
I don't think it's I think it's the sensors.
The sensors, the floats inside.
I think it's the sensors aren't.
But so when they change the barrel, is it still the same sensors?
No. I think they're gonna have to put in. I'm losing my whole thing set up here. I think they should change the sensors. That's what if you're asking me. And it doesn't mean it's the actual sensor, but it may be the contact inside the barrel that goes to the sensor in that barrel. Maybe no good. Oh boy. Everything was looking up.
A little bit of a shame for the hobos where they have this drill won. They'd like to celebrate a little bit, I'm sure.
Getting a text, 2010, the Guzzlers, they wanted general judges, but the barrel wasn't full. But the lights were tripped. The barrel wasn't full, but they wanted the time.
They wanted the time. What was the time? Do they know?
I'm not sure.
I guess it's worth a shot. I mean, if you fill it on 10 or something, maybe you try to bluff your way through it. If it's 7 or 8, that's a tough sell.
Some comments on the drill team website. Northern's barrel works. Somebody else suggesting go to hand time. Billy Hoffman suggesting that we throw the barrel off the arch. And he added a couple of adjectives in there. So we're not the only frustrated ones. People listening in a little bit frustrated as well. So, we have the new barrel. I guess we have the same sensors. Is that what you're telling me, Paul?
Yeah,
Just
I
reattached?
would imagine they're going to run different sensors. Jack, get me another beverage.
So we
Imagine
will,
this, Lenny. Go back in time.
Try and remain patient.
We're running in the juniors, and we're running the barrel contest.
I love that
How the
contest.
hell did they actually keep that going?
That was in
right?
the 70s.
I ran it. It was crazy.
Did you run that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, how the hell were you able to not have these issues?
With all that-
the contest itself took 48 seconds.
And the volume of water that we used to fill that barrel
It's insane.
was a huge nozzle tip to fill that barrel, and the violence of the water going into that funnel. Anybody that
It
ever
had
saw
that
the barrel
steamship
competition?
funnel
Yep.
on it, but it was on top of a bucket barrel. On
top of a barrel, exactly.
And that's
Just
how
sat
the
there.
sensors would run the same way.
It had like that cone on the top that
Yeah.
came out.
But how
It's a
did
great contest. I love
throwing
that
all that water in there not screw up those sensors
I
for
don't know.
all those years?
Now, didn't you have to hit a target first?
Yeah, it was replacement.
With
Instead of the
the
second
second target
target,
was
it
the
was a
barrel.
barrel, and you filled up the barrel. All right, here we go. Trying the Bucket Brigade one more time.
Here comes Kopech Yellowbirds. Tommy Messina coming to the top. First bucket is in. 2.
I missed the start.
Little bit of
so
a leg.
don't have
3.
the time there.
4. 5. Sloppy there.
Yeah,
6.
sloppy in the
getting
middle.
sloppy.
Middle of the ladder's getting a little spillage.
8. 9. 10. 11. And it's
It's out.
done.
Sounds like as a team they were trying to slow the pace down a little bit, so they
Now, he
didn't
filled
get
that in
sloppy.
11. Was a little sloppy to get it light out in 11.
Yeah, no, there's quite a bit of water in there, though.
So let's keep our fingers crossed.
It's right up to the grill. I can see it.
Kopech's going to run again, probably.
You're in at 12.
Can I get a general judges, please, just once?
Time for the Yellowbirds, 27.61. 27.61.
I'm going to guess that's accurate.
Kopech.
Next team on the line will be the Port Washington Roadrunners.
Lot of head shaking going on up here amongst the officials.
Again, they really do try hard. It's not their fault.
Well, you know what it is. These guys, quite honestly, they busted their ass over the winter creating these new barrels, and you know it's personal to them at this point. You know what I'm saying?
Hopefully, it's just a couple little growing pains.
And it's one thing to be up here as an official and you're working on it and you're switching this and switching that. Then you got the other white shirts down on the track staring up at you like, come on, get it right. We want to be done.
Let's just hope we stay away from. I can't believe it's 2:45 in the morning and we're running buckets again.
At the Joe Hunter.
No, yeah, at the Joe Hunter.
I won't be here.
When the tournament's been wrapped up for 2 races.
I was thinking the state, but yeah, the Joe Hunter.
There's not that many in a cooler, Paul, is it?
Yeah, we're going to run out. Last one goes, we're out of here.
Tell Twan and make a
We're on
run.
strike.
Port Washington comes to the line. Robbie Lewis approaches the ladder. He is up. Kyle right behind him. Chris Cuomo in the middle. Donald Swolman makes the pick. First bucket is up and in the barrel.
10-12.
Hold it up.
Decent
End of
run.
11. Nice.
Decent run.
Robbie does a very nice job
There was,
there putting it in the barrel.
there was no significant spillage. If I would say anything, was that a Smallwood coming out of the pusher. So the bucket was there.
Time for the Roadrunners, 22.62. 22.62.
And that would you say a 10-1 first bucket? 22-62.
10-12, yeah.
Yeah, 10-12. I mean, you got to get that to 9-7. Then you're talking
9-6. Well, they're
low
22-1.
22. Yeah, you got to get in the 21s.
Attention, please.
They ran a 21.97.
After pulling 2 tickets for the 50-50, the prize has still gone unclaimed, and I was asked to announce that the funds will be donated to the Joe Hunter Scholarship Fund.
I like it. I like it a lot.
$960.
All right.
That's the way you do it.
Next team on the line, the West Hempstead Westerners.
So West Hempstead comes in on Sino. I think Port ran a 21.97 at the Weir Street drill.
Oh, yeah?
And then, but that's the day West Hempstead ran the 20.
2090 something, I think
Yeah.
it was.
which is the shot of the year so far.
Well, everyone's filling it in 11, so let's see what we got here.
And here comes, well, I think Ralphie, one of the dumpers, one of the better dumpers on the course. Not everyone always talks about, but does a great job in his transition. Here he comes, approaching the ladder. He is on and up. Rizzo, Craig, Andrew slips to the bottom.
Brom's having trouble.
Just gets on and gets going now.
Nice looking pass.
Look how smooth Ralphie is.
11.78.
Now they got to drop. 5. Another leg. 6.
Try another drop in the middle. Just don't get. They never got the rhythm going from the slip in the beginning. Let's just see if the barrel's working.
Hold it up.
He
Another
really,
11.
really pushes the water in there.
If you ask me, this is a really nice barrel. Very favorable.
Yeah.
Time for West Hempstead, 28.91. 28.91.
I mean, it's given everybody an 11 dump.
Next team on the line, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
Well,
Kopeg had no business dumping that in 11. There was a lot of water being spilled on the ladder.
Now that's interesting because, again, we've been around, we keep saying it, around the sport a long time. To fill it in 12, if you're a good team, that was the norm. To do it in 11 used to be a rarity.
Right.
I know it's become a little bit more commonplace as the quality of the buckets has gotten better and the leakage has been stopped a little bit, but I've seen a lot of 11s
But there's
today.
a distinct difference in all the barrels, you know. And when you test them, when you get together as a state rules committee and you test them all, you will see the difference in how much water it takes to trip it, you know. Certain barrels just take more.
But these being brand new, they're not all generic.
Did they go to
I'm
the?
not part of that scene anymore.
Did they go to the Department of Weights and Measures?
I
Like,
don't know
how
what
do they?
happened.
How do they do
You
it?
got to think everything,
Yeah,
every
there's
little
I don't know,
mechanical
I'm
device.
Yeah, there's a standard for fire department racing buckets at the weights and measures
There's a way to
department.
measure 45 gallons.
Call Granger tomorrow and order a set. Here we come, Knockers.
Knockers need buckets. They're going to need them.
Well, here comes Ducky. Nice attack of the ladder. They are on. Nice pick. Still spinning those buckets coming up.
9:37.
6, 7, 8, 9.
Drop in the middle.
10.
Village. Major.
Now that's not going out.
Hold it up.
They had a couple buckets that were empty.
It looks pretty darn full to me.
Man, that was a good start to the contest right there, too.
What was the dump? Did you get it, Lynn?
Time for North Lindenhurst,
37.
24.84. 24.84.
Port's
Next team on the line,
22
the Islip Wolves.
is winning.
And just looks like Lindenhurst is going to get to rerun this contest. They are back there.
Is that them in the gray already?
Yeah,
Are they
it looks
lining
like
up?
Lindenhurst hasn't been announced, but they will get to rerun, being that they did change out the equipment. Looks like New Hyde Park not running the contest. So as we're getting to Islip CI at the end here, we're still going to have to go back through Carl Place, Cutchaw,
North Belmore,
Lindenhurst. So still got 6 teams to go in this bucket contest.
Yeah, and the leader right now, Port Washington, 22-6. Then that 24 by North Lindy is second place. And then 27 by Kopeg is third.
But again, judging Carl Place's run and the way North Belmore was getting set, they're in the money here.
Absolutely. But how hard is it going to be for Carl Place to put up that same shot? I mean, that was a shot that they would have carried through for them the rest of the year. You know, now they got to do it again. It's not easy to do when it's your first time.
So let's see what happens here.
Islip.
Slams at the bottom of the ladder and goes through. Now recovers. So now everyone's backed up. Gonna have to find their right steps. This is where you get thrown off if you're on the right step or not.
Then they drop a bucket.
Yep. Yeah, Heavy looks like he wants to go up. Heavy was down a half a step.
Dropped another one.
15:53. Just see the frustration in their body English.
That's a rough day for the Islip Wolves right there.
Time for Islip, 30.41. 30-41.
That's a
Next
team.
team on the line, the Central Islip Hobos.
That's a team in need of a cold beer right there. What was the time?
30-41.
Oh, shit.
There's no joy in Islip tonight.
No.
Central Islip.
CIS, Islip no.
So 1 point needed for them to be the all-time top point scoring team in a Joe Hunter drill. Sitting here with 29, already the winners of the drill. CI Hobos. And if anybody's going to leave here with a little momentum or a little bit of excitement, it's going to be the CI Hobos, right? Lenny, you're coming in today and you're saying, wow, Call Place, North Belmore, they might, hey, we're going to feel good about ourselves. It's the best team, I think.
Yeah.
They're going to leave here with in the best spirits.
They had a solid week last week, too.
Ladder shots, the efficiency shot. See what they do here, obviously. David Miller had a nice day today in ladders. Dumping here. Makes the attack on the ladder. Again, Ricky McCarthy back on the bottom with the pick. First one is in.
9-11.
3, 4,
big number.
5, 6,
and a really quick pass. They're not spilling a drop, everybody.
9.
Oh,
10.
then they have a hesitation. That's one down.
And that's the 11th bucket.
And it went out.
And it goes out.
That's the one it was going out on. That's the one. So take a 1.2, 1.3 out of it, and you're thinking about what they were on. Look at that pass.
Time for Central Islip, 2-3.31. 23-31.
So they're in the high 21s,
Yep.
mid 21s to high 21s without the drop.
9-1 dump.
On the line
Clean
for their rerun,
pass.
the Call Place Frogs.
Huh? No.
I wish I was dumping today.
Yeah. The hell of a barrel.
10.5.
Lenny, you can do it.
I think we could run a 19 right now.
All right, so Call Place now back in the mix. Coming back to the line, tired, wet, angry.
Listen, you give the St. James 19s with this barrel or the Twant of the mid 2000s.
The St. James brought their own barrel.
The
those
four
days.
of us could do it right now.
St.
Artie,
James
you dump.
Hey, can we switch in our barrel? We use it at
Me and
practice.
Paul and Artie on the ladder. Come on. Or Jackie, rather, on the ladder.
The
Artie,
new
you
high-
dump. Let's go.
Star be dumping this in 10.
Oh, forget it.
Let's bring in the Kit Gableson barrel.
Woo,
We
that's
filled it in 9.
So here they go. Call Place had a nice shot going the first time.
Everybody pulling for Call Place right here. You want to see
They
him get
are
set.
on and set. The pick is up.
First one. Just
First
stay
one is
smooth.
in.
Stay smooth.
2,
10:43.
Slow it down.
4.
Geddes has to get there.
5.
Geddes has to get there.
A little hiccup. 6, 7. Recovery.
Yeah,
now they
Dumper
got
fell
to drop.
behind.
They're going to be pissed. They're tired. They're tired. You can see it.
Not out
Hold
yet.
it up.
Ooh, a lot of buckets again.
I'm an angry frog if I'm on that team right now.
Angry frog. That's
Time for Call Place, 3-1.92. 31-92. Next team on the line, the Cutchogue Panthers.
What's the type of frog? That's an angry frog.
two more words you don't usually hear in the same sentence. An angry frog.
Well, what's the type of frog that's an angry frog?
I don't know. A horny toad?
No, that's a sexy frog. Angry frog. A horny toad's like a sexy frog. You need an angry frog.
Mike Geddes?
Yeah, it's an angry frog. What was that time?
31-92.
That sucks. That
It
really
does. It
sucks.
When you're that team that needs one of those runs, especially in buckets, which is the hardest thing to do. How many times did the Call Place come out, didn't have enough guys? Now they got enough guys and they had a good run and took it away from them.
All right, so the old cartoon, Courageous Cat and Minute Mouse, had an angry frog.
He's right.
Right?
Hey, listen here, frog.
Yeah, Shane.
I'll tell you what.
Wow, I'm not the
What
only
was
old guy.
what was the name of the frog?
Here comes
Look
Cutchogue.
that up. Forget the squad thing. Look that up.
We're getting
Cutchogue
desperate,
makes
folks.
the attack.
Listen here, mouse.
Just gets on the pick. Coming up. First one is in the barrel. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now we got a leg. Throws her one to the side. 8. Getting him caught on the ladder.
Hang one on the top rail.
11, 12. That's
Hold it up.
12. Not bad, not bad.
Time for Cutchogue, 3-5.52. 35-52. Next team on the
bad.
line for their rerun,
What the
the
hell are you watching?
Lindenhurst Snails.
And then there were 2. cowbell is still out.
More
some
cowbell.
loyal fans right there.
We
I'll
need
tell
more
you.
cowbell.
Lindenhurst has some loyal fans. So they never made it official. Said the Snails were getting their rerun, but they are. Let's see if they can make the best of it. As we said, they had a 30 their first time around, so they're looking to drop into the 20s.
Poison dart frog. Is that a type?
Sure.
You're getting
No,
desperate.
come on.
Thought I saw one in Hempstead this morning. Poison dart. Like, what? Here we go.
It's been a long Thursday, folks.
Tell you, they attacked the ladder for the second shot.
Yep, much better job. First one is up and in. 2.
9:56.
3, 4, 5.
Almost hitting that ceiling, though.
7,
Look at that ceiling.
8, 9. Now we got a drop. 10, 11.
Hold it
12.
up.
He got it in 11.
Britain had something going. If they don't drop that one, they had a nice pass.
23-1 with a drop.
Had a nice
Time
pass.
for the Lindenhurst Snails. 2-3.08. 23:08.
With a drop.
22-62.
Next team on the line for their rerun, the North Belmore Rinky-Dinks.
That's a 21-8 if they don't drop that bucket. It's a 21-8 if they don't drop it.
If you drop the bucket, that's a 21 without a drop.
21-8, 21-9 if they don't drop that bucket. The pass, don't kill yourself going down. The pass, the spillage, nothing, right? Clean pass, no spillage.
Yeah.
Great barrel.
Yeah. It's forgiving. Generous. They want to say generous.
Generous, very generous barrel.
It's a Wildcat barrel. You know how those were.
Why is it always about the Wildcats? I don't get
Because
it.
Etzel's giving me the finger. I don't know.
Here comes
North Belmore. Now this is for top 5 in the drill.
Just jealous because you never ran a 19.
They are on the pick. Oh,
but he recovered. Made a nice recovery.
Really nice recovery
They
by
got
the
it.
middleman.
Stay smooth.
He's got one stuck in the barrel now.
10-11.
He's got two.
Oh, it's over.
Yep.
Ugly. And he's trying to finagle it into the right spot.
He's got to stare at that bucket in the barrel every time he dumps one. What do you figure? He's getting about 3/4 of each bucket in?
What was the dump?
10-11.
He's going to have nightmares about it. It's too late at this point.
He's yelling, "Hurry
There's
up."
nothing to hurry for at this point. All right.
Hold it up.
That was the one they needed. What was the dump? I'm sorry, Len.
10-11.
10-11. So they're on pace for a 23.
What was CI's run? 23?
Time for North Belmore, 48.68. 48-68.
Tell you, there was a lot of moving around in the top 5 in this last contest. A lot of moving around. Believe it or not, that's going to leave North Belmore outside the top 5. Lindenhurst is going to sneak in on that bucket run they just had. Top 5 in that contest is going to be Port Washington 5, Lindenhurst 4, Central Islip 3, North Lindenhurst 2, and Copeg 1. And I'll give you your total points in a second.
So that's a mild surprise. I don't know if Port thought they were going to pull 5 out of that contest.
Yeah, and it actually propels them into 3rd overall above West Hempstead. So CI is going to break the Joe Hunter record, 32 points for a victory. Second place with 23 points going to be North Lindenhurst. Port Washington's going to jump to 3rd with 17 points.
Move the equipment.
West Hempstead is going to be 4th with 16. And then Lindenhurst is going to jump into 5th with 10. North Belmore just outside with 9 and Islip with 7.5. So for those teams, it came down to buckets. Fred's telling me maybe I'm wrong.
Back-to-back top 5s for the Snails.
Where am I wrong there, Fred?
He's got a 17-17.
How did you give 1 point to West Hempstead? 1 point goes to 27 right here. They ran a 27. They ran a 28.
That's why Fred's got an eraser on that pencil.
Guess you could say it really came down to the second shot of buckets tonight.
The second shot, you're right. You're right.
Something like
because
that.
Carl Place would have scored. North Belmont would have scored. They got knocked out.
both
Lyndhurst got
got
knocked in because they had run a 30 the first time.
Results of the bucket contest. In 5th place, the Copake Yellowbirds. 4th place, North Lindenhurst. I'm sorry, I keep saying that wrong.
Just having a tough time.
Lindenhurst Snails. 3rd place, Central Islip Hobos.
You lost track.
2nd place,
It's so easy, just go 1, 2, 3, 4,
Lindenhurst.
5. That's the problem right there. That's the problem.
Lindenhurst Snails, and in 1st place, the Paul Washington Roadrunners.
Breaking a sweat over there, and it's actually kind of cool out.
So they're gonna give the top 5 over. Now this goes 5 through 1, right? In 5th place overall.
Gonna do it the other way.
He's gonna go first.
You never know.
It's like a box of chocolates. Kenny Khan rushing to get out of here like something's wrong. Like somebody's gonna have a question about the bucket barrel.
What barrel?
Kenny's pulling half the equipment off the arch. Hold on.
Screens are coming
Cameras
down.
are down.
Cameras.
Chris is tangled in wire, hanging off, swaying.
Like Captain Ahab's when he's lashed to Moby Dick at the end.
All right, so give me one memory, audio. What the memory of the drill? It's gonna take a while to tally this up.
Central Islip Sea Ladder shot.
That's mine. What do you got, Len?
Crummy bucket barrel.
Crummy bucket barrel. That's your memory?
It's what's the freshest right now. It's a shame it overshadowed the drill right at the end.
Not if you're the CI Hobos. 32 points. I mean, 2 weeks in a row, CI. Right?
What'd
Pretty
you
much
think,
throwing
Jack?
it down.
Well, I'm glad it at least it didn't affect the overall outcome
Yeah.
of the drill. But I mean, still at the same time, there's a couple teams that would have placed.